Welcome back to On the Workbench, where we've got a brand new project we're going to start working on. I actually had this stuffed away back in the closet. I didn't even realize I had it, to be honest with you. It's a model kit. It's Starscream. It's Transformers. I guess basically it's what do you call this? A Gundam, I guess. A Gundam in the shape of a Transformer Starscream. It looks like I've always wanted to do a Gundam. I'm an 80s kid. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. Loving Transformers. I remember buying this kit. I think I bought it years ago. I kind of forgot I had it, so I thought we'd build it together. Now, I do want to say there is one thing I did before we got started. I've actually opened everything up, and I went ahead and painted all the pieces. Basically, I sprayed all the pieces, so everything red, silver, blue. In fact, I can show you the paints that I use, and I hope there's a community of Gundam builders, and I'm probably going to make them very angry as I build this, starting with the paints I have used to give a coat to the plastic pieces. I didn't want to leave them just bare plastic. I wanted to give them some paint. So I used the paint I had. So the red, I actually used some Duplicolor Perfect Match. This is touch-up paint for vehicles. What color actually is this? It's a Ford color. I'm not sure exactly what color it is, but it's an original Ford color. It's basically red with a little bit of flake in it. I think it looks pretty nice for the red. I had some Tamiya aluminum for the silver pieces. I thought that would look pretty good. I had this sitting around, so I used that to paint all the silver pieces. And then I used some more of the Duplicolor Perfect Match. This is actually a Honda color, I guess. A blue. Again, it's a little bit darker blue, maybe than what Starscream really is, but it's a blue with a bit of flake in it. Looks, I think, pretty good. I guess I should hold it on screen where you guys can see it. Anyway, so this is the blue I was using, and then probably the most controversial for the black pieces, or at least the dark pieces, I had this sitting out there. The only black I had on my shelf of spray paint was this Behr Premium Black Matte. I kind of like the matte in contrast to the flake stuff. I think that'll look pretty nice. It does say adheres to wood, metal, plastic, and more. So I think we should have, and so far it appears we have good adherence, but it made a pretty good finish too. It's a nice smooth finish. Anyways, and then there's some other pieces that I left unpainted because I think this figure is going to be able to articulate, and I think these are all the little ball joints and whatnot. I think. I've never actually built a Gundam, but that's what they look like to me. So I've left them unpainted just so there wasn't that extra thickness of the paint in those joints. All right, anyway, so I'm gonna put, I don't know how I'm gonna organize this. I guess I'll just throw them all back in the box, and I'll set the box to the side. Yeah, and I only painted one side. We'll see how this all works out as far as the paint goes. I do plan on doing probably a little weathering and stuff of that sort to this as we go. So I didn't want the paint to be perfect, but it actually, I tell you what, these finishes, this Duplicolor stuff really makes a good finish. It really does. Anyways, let me move this to the side. Throw that out there. Let's get the instruction manual out. I don't know if you guys have ever seen one of these Gundam instruction manuals, but it can be pretty overwhelming when you first open it up. So I guess basically like anything else, you just bite off one piece at a time here. We'll just start with one. Oh, I do want to mention this also will probably anger all the Gundam builders. I've got probably a $1.50 pair of snippers. I know there's I can't remember the brand. There's a popular pair of snippers out there for Gundam builders that things like $50. Well, mine I'm pretty sure I picked up at the dollar store. I'm not sure. But I think they'll do the job. We'll find out. What do I need first? So I need F, which is going to be a silver piece. I think what I'm going to do is kind of separate out the different color pieces. But I need F9 and F3. Where are we going to be at? Let's see. Here is F9. There is only one F9, right? Yeah. So F9 and F3. No, that's very different than what I see here. Oh, is this even the L? That's because this is the B. Okay, so I need to find the sheet that is labeled F. Here it is. So this is F. Okay, they're actually labeled here. In case you're building along at home, they're labeled right up here at the top. Now I need 9. This is 9. In fact, they put you They put a little line under the 9 so you don't confuse it with 6. Now I'm going to go ahead and snip this. I know there's a lot of folks cringing at home right now. I'm sure I'm not doing this how I should be. But I'm going to go ahead and pop them off. F9 and F3. Where this is 3 right here. And again, I'm going to... At least I'm not twisting them off. I remember when I was a kid, when I would build models, you just twist them off and then it'd leave a big divot in your piece. But I didn't care when I was a kid. I just wanted to get the things built. All right, let's get F3 off of here. Okay, now this one did definitely leave. Let me see if I can clip it a little closer. It's the best way to come at this. Let's go this way. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's just go to the old X-Acto blade. And let's see if we can not cut our fingers off while doing this. Yep, nice. I'm just going to trim these down. And I am cutting off a little bit of the paint. I'm hoping that's not going to be an issue. I just wanted to get them pre-painted for you guys so we didn't waste time doing that here while on the bench. That one's good. So it is going to leave a little spot of paint missing. Hopefully we can kind of go in and, I don't know, hide it. Use some weathering to hide the little spots. I'll show you here in a second once I cut this one off what I'm talking about. Get it smooth, but you can see, maybe you can't see, a little bit of the paint removed off there, but that's okay. Now, also with these Gundams, or at least this kit, apparently you don't need any glue. In fact, you could build this whole kit because everything was molded to the correct color. You could build this whole kit with no paint, no glue, no anything, but it also doesn't require glue. So we'll see how true that is. So it looks like we put F9 onto F3, like so. Yeah, you can definitely see where we lost the paint there. Let me see if I can get it to focus for you. So you can see it. Hopefully you can see that there's a loss of paint there where it was attached, but I think that'll be okay. We'll see how that works out. Okay, now I need, what in the world? Oh, D2, I think that's these unpainted pieces, right? Yeah, D, but it says 2-3. What is that? I'm not exactly sure. We got D, oh, I see. So we have a D1, we have a D1 sprue. Where's the other one? This, I bet $100 is a D2. Yeah, so we have a D2 sprue. So we need, where am I at? For this piece, I need D2 3. Okay, got it. Figuring out how this works. Now, where am I? Okay, right here. You go and clip these off. So that's D2 3. I'm gonna kind of set it right here on the instructions so I don't forget what's what. So that's D2 3, and we need D1 7. So this is the D1 sheet. Where is 7? Here, let me double check that does look correct. D1 7, and again, I think these are kind of like internal pieces. I don't know how to say that. So that's D1 7, kind of joint pieces, or pieces that make the joints, I should say. And then I need F7, and then we just have F, I believe. Yeah, F7. Where are you, F7? There's 6, 7 here. I guess, yeah, that looks correct. Yeah, these pieces are also just a little bit softer, almost, I don't want to call them, they're not rubber, but they're softer, where these pieces are definitely hard plastic. Like you can really hear the clip when I clip them. The pieces, the D1 and D2 sheets, they are definitely a softer plastic. Let's clean this up a little bit. I could probably just use a little sandpaper to do this also, but this is the much faster way to do it. I could use a little sanding stick, but then I'd lose a lot more paint. But let's go ahead now. It looks like D3. I tell you what, these things are absolutely tiny. D3 goes, and you got to look at how it's oriented. Let me lift this up so you guys can see. I mean, there is definitely ways that these things have to be oriented. So pay attention. If you're building this at home, pay attention to that. This piece sits this way. This piece goes forward like so. Now, where are they telling me to put this? They don't really show you. Oh, I see. It goes right up By looking at the next step, it looks like it goes right up front here. Yeah, they don't really show, like they don't have an arrow pointing for where to put it. Now which way it goes? Wow, this is some tiny stuff. Yeah, it just pops in right there. I'm pretty sure. This one, oh my goodness, how does this orient? I think like this. And where does it go? I kind of wish they'd give a little more direction as to actually where to place it. Or does it go, you know what, it might go, no, it has to go this way. I'm confused. I tell you what, let's look, it's gonna fit into this top piece. Oh, I see, I think this is gonna be the ball joint. If you can see, there's a little divot or a little hole right there. There's a hole in the foot. I think this has to go in here. Yep. Like that, and then that's going to give us our little ball joint. I'm pretty sure this is a foot. It looks like a foot, but I think whatever this is, it's going to give us. It might be a shoulder. I really don't even know what we're making here. Anyways, but that's going to be a ball joint there. So that's, yeah, you got to kind of really pay attention. And then this goes on the bottom. I'm sure once you build quite a few of these, they become, like you figure them out. Like I would probably instantly know what that piece was and where it should go and how it should work. But like I said, this is the first one I've ever built, so we're learning along as we go. Now we need E8 and E7. There's only one red sprue, so this has to be it. But let me double check. E, yes. So E8. Where are you at E8? Here's E8 right here. Go ahead and clip E8 off of here. And then what was the other one I just said? E7, which I think is right next door. Yeah, it's right here. So we'll clip off E7. Whoops, I didn't get that one. Come on. Oh, there's one on this side. I didn't even notice. So we'll cut that loose. I'm sure if I had that really nice pair of clippers, it would just clip them nice and clean. I might, if we end up doing more of these, I might look into picking those up. I don't really like spending that kind of money on, I mean, $50 isn't, it's $50. As far as like a tool, like a mechanic's tool, $50 isn't that much, but for a little pair of clippers, it seems a little excessive. But I mean, let's be honest, we spend $50 on tools. I'll spend $50 on a set of pliers, you know. Okay, I think that's good. Now let's see if I can clean up this one. But I think it would save a lot of time, especially if they clip nice and smooth right from the go. In other words, I wouldn't have to do this step as much. It sure would save a lot of time. Good enough. Okay, now. And I goofed up already. Which one is which? I think this. Oh boy. Okay, they're kind of the same piece, but opposites of each other, so they have to go this way. No, they actually go this way. That's correct. So this way, and I have no idea where it's even, where? See, they don't even show me. Let me show you guys. They show the pieces. Okay, we got this that we put together. You got two pieces. Okay. Where do they go? So I have to literally look, I've kind of looked down here at this step, a couple steps ahead, and I can see, they go on the sides here apparently. But you think there would be an arrow or something to let us know where that goes? So let's see, let me make sure we've got this the right way again. This one I think is gonna go on this side, and it looks like it goes here. Yeah, they kind of push on these little tabs on the side here, apparently. Like that, yeah. I'm gonna go with it. I think that's right. I mean, it's hard to really know. Okay, let's move on to step 4. And what do we have here? We've got C1-5. What is there? Okay, so there's, are these that's C2. Set that up there. Try to separate these colors out a little bit. That's C2. What did I need? C1. That's a C2. And this is C1-5. I think these two steps look like the exact same thing, just opposite each other. So I'm going to kind of do them at the same time. So we got C1-5. Where are you at, C1-5? Here you are, C15. And then I'll go ahead and clip C16 also while I'm here. And we'll knock both of these out at the same time. All right. Yeah, right here. C16. All right, that's got, oh, I should go, that's C16, this is C15. And then we've got E10 and E9. Put all the black pieces up there. What do we have? What did I say? E10. Where is E10? Where you at, E10? I know you have to be on here somewhere. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Here we go. What is this? Okay, so it cuts here. This is E10, which goes with this one, and this is E9. Double check, yeah, E9. It goes with that one over there. Okay, good. Let's clean these up a little bit. Again, we've got these just a little bit we need to clean up here. Not too bad. I think this one, let's check this shoulder. Again, these figures, they articulate, so I don't want anything binding them up. I'm gonna try to clean them up real well. There. Some of these I probably shouldn't have painted. I have no idea. It's probably gonna cause some binding issues. But anyways, let's see. So this orients. How did I mix these up? Because that's that piece. I know yeah, whatever. That goes this way. This goes like this, and I guess in here, yeah. All right, let's see if we can make this fit. Come on. Yeah, see, this is where the paint was probably a bad idea. It's fitting very tightly. There we go. This one goes this way, and the flat side goes that way. I'll show these to you so you can see what I'm talking about once I get them. Yep, yeah, so maybe wait. Well, I wouldn't say, well, again, know what you're doing. I probably should take these pieces off, knowing that that's how these would fit before I painted them. Kind of like if you're doing a powder coating job or something, you would tape off the holes or the threads. This is very crooked. I think it's supposed to be straight, and it's very tight. Do I have... Let me see if I have a pair of small pliers. I think I might in here. I've got a toolbox down here by my feet. Hold on just a second, guys. Do I have pliers? I do not. But you know, I need to turn this, and it's very tight. I might have to, I wonder if I can use my brush. Slide it through like this. See if I can break my brush. Oh, that turned it. There we go. That worked. So I can show you what I'm doing. There's a hole through this, and the instructions show it as being flat or perpendicular to this other piece, so I can use my brush to kind of turn it into where I need it to be. Close, pretty close at least. There we go. But anyways, you can see the orientation of these tiny pieces. It's ridiculous. All right. So now we take this that we did before. We've got this guy, and it is going to go... Yeah, it's going to go right in this little socket, I guess you'd call it here. You know what? I think this is I think that's actually the body. Okay, this is where the orientation is going to be a problem. Okay. All right, let's see. It does go like this. There we go. All of this is going to fit very tightly because of the paint, but I think it should loosen up after you kind of use it a little bit. I think I'm just going to pull that off, just mainly because it fell off. Come on. Yeah, I'm going to have to advise again, do not pre-paint these, or if you do, like I said, tape off all the little spots where things would fit like this. There we go. God, I just took a little finger strength. How did this go back on here? Like this? Oh, well, that's wonderful. So I can't get this back on now. So I've got to try to remove that. This could be This could be a chore. I thought I goofed that one up. So make sure you do these in the correct order. I might have to go get a little pair of pliers, I'm afraid. Let's see. Yeah, let me pause here just a second, and I'm gonna go get a pair of pliers. All right, I'm back with a pair of pliers. Let me show you a little better what just happened here. So I thought I could put this piece in with this unattached. It'd be a lot easier. The problem is, let's see if I can show you. This tab here has to slide in behind this black piece. So now that is not possible. So now I need to try to get that back off. Oh, and it was fitting tight. Hopefully this pair of pliers will do the job. I don't want to break anything or mar anything up too bad. Come on. It is a really tight fit. As you can see, this is a really goofed this one. So don't follow the instructions in order. Otherwise, you'll probably end up in the same situation. What's going to be the easiest way to get this off of here? Come on. Are you going? I think that's getting it. It's just, I don't want to mar this plastic up too bad. Wow, this is really fitting tight. I've got me a problem. Let me see if I can use this to try to wedge it a little bit without removing a finger. I think I just got it. Okay, good. Now, let's do this the correct way, which is this on first, and then this on, which way does it go again? Goes this way, and let's put this on second. Nope, don't come off on me again. Don't do that. All right. There we go. Oh, I just heard it pop even. There we go. Okay, so I think we are good. I think that's how that goes. Wow, if this is step 6 of however many I see 60 some odd steps. We're already having this much trouble. This could go. This could be a long one, guys. Let's see. All right, so let's set that back there. Now what we need is C19 and C110. What were my? Those the black pieces? Yeah, C19. Is that this? Yeah, it looks like it. I think that's correct. So C19. Let me carefully pop these off. And so I'm going to try to lay these out. That's C1. Let me double check. That's 9. And then where's 10? How did I just lose 10? Here's 10. So again, I'm going to set these on the instructions so I don't lose which piece is which, because they look a lot alike. This is 10, which is on this side. Okay, so now we need E2. Where are you at? Here's E2. All right. And E2 is going to go over with this one. E3 goes the opposite side. Let me snip it off real quick. It goes on this opposite side. Now these I definitely want to clean up a little bit. Let's see. Just trying to very carefully just remove the little bit of extra plastic from the sprues where we clipped them off the sprues here. And there's 3 points. On these particular pieces, there's 3 points of where they were connected. Now keep that one over there so I don't get them mixed up. And I know which one goes where. All right, I think that's okay. And here's the 3rd point of contact we had. Okay. Okay, just want to get it cleaned up nice like that. Now, how are these? It goes this way and this way. And then these are just going to fit. These probably only fit. Oh, yeah, they do. They have there's like a little L-shaped tab. So they can only go one. They only fit one way, which is nice, which is this way. And you got to kind of get in there and push them in. Maybe I can push them. Let me use the back end of my paintbrush here. Make sure that's all the way in. And then same thing with this one. Again, it only orients one way, so it has to go like that. Let's use the back end. Yeah, you can feel it kind of really fit in there. There we go. Yeah. All right, so this one's this side. Which way? It goes like this, I think. And then I'm assuming they kind of cover this. I have to assume. Yeah, let's see, like so. There we go. And that's kind of encapsulates this. I believe this is going to be the shoulder. I believe that's going to be our shoulder joint there. I think. Yeah, it has to be because that's kind of the chest or breastplates. This goes like this. There we go. And now we've just completely encapsulated our shoulder joint there, or at least this side of the shoulder joint, the torso side of the shoulder joint. All right, cool. And it actually looks pretty good. You can see these. I was just trying to see if we can see any of the spots that we had to take some material away. You kind of see right there. I'm curious once we put everything else together if that's going to disappear for us. Smooth them out a little bit. There we go. All right. Well, there's that. There's that. I guess we'll just set it up here. What do we have next here? F12, F11, F8. Weren't these the Fs? Yeah, here's the Fs. So I need F12 and F11, which are here. Again, this one, first one I'm clipping is F12. Where do they clip? I guess here. All right, this is F12. See if I can get in here and get it. There we go. F12 is actually on this side, and then F11, as far as the instructions are concerned, it's on that side. And then F11 is on this side. And then we have an F8, which has to be on the same, yeah, F8 is here. Where does that, yeah, okay, it's gonna clip right here. Kind of have to double check the shape of the piece because it's hard, sometimes it's a little bit hard to tell where to actually clip them off at. What is part of the piece and what is part of the sprue. That makes sense. All right, so I think this is okay. And let me clean this up a little bit. I think we had some, yeah, here we go. Clean this up here just a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win any of the, I don't think I'm gonna win any of the Gundam contests with this build here by any means. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe might turn out all right. We'll have to see. Just take our time here a little bit and see how it works out. So this, how does this orient? It goes, please don't tell me I just mixed these up. No, it does. It goes this way. And then we've got this guy that fits in here. Here? I'm confused. Oh, what am I doing? It goes this way. Yeah, okay, this way, and I just lost a piece. Here it is. This goes here. I think that sticks out. Again, if you're building at home, I believe that's going to stick out the back side. Just looking at, you have to kind of look at steps forward to figure out how it actually fits together. They don't make it too clear. And then this one is going to go there. I'm pretty sure that's how that ends up. We'll find out in steps to come, I suppose. Now we have, oh, these are those clear pieces. We have some clear pieces. What did I do with the clear? Oh, here they are. Yeah, we've got some yellow clear pieces. Oh, look, check this out. I didn't even notice this. I didn't paint that. So this is a yellow, wow, that's pretty cool. So this is a formed clear yellow sprue of pieces and with a red. Can y'all see that? We're not about to use this piece, but I just happened to notice. So there's literally a different color molded into this sprue. That's pretty, I've never seen that before in a model kit. I don't know if that's a normal Gundam thing, like you see that a lot. But anyways, we need these yellow pieces. We need D3, what is this guy? 5, which is this one. D3, 5. That's that guy right here. D3, 4 is this one. These are seriously tiny pieces. Okay, this is 4. Oh, I missed something. Oh, there it is. 4 is here, and then we have 2 and 3. And I better keep these correctly oriented because they look exactly alike, but they go on opposite sides, so I have a funny feeling they are different. So 2 2 goes over here, and 3 goes on. I'm gonna put it way over here so I don't mix it up. And that is all the yellow piece is all that's left. That little red guy left on that sprue. So let's see. Do these have to go in a certain order? I have a feeling they probably do. I think I'm gonna go with this number 4. There. What is it? D3-4 first. Let's see. I just want to clean that up a little bit, and it looks like it goes. Oh goodness, I'm assuming it has to go here. I mean, it fits there, so that's where I'm going to put it. Yeah, it fits on in there. I guess the bigger one goes right above it. This guy here, D3-5. I could probably use the box cover, but it's across the way there, and I can't see it. But you could probably use the box cover to help figure this stuff out also. Looks like it goes. No, it's not going to go that way. It looks like, oh, it goes this way. So again, you got to make sure you've got these going in the right direction. Yeah, that fits, and they fit in there. I tell you what, they fit nice and snug. It is a good, clean, nice, good, very quality so far. The instructions are a little iffy, but I think they're kind of supposed to be that way. I think this is supposed to be not quite as straightforward as models that we're used to building, like model cars and stuff, where they tell you exactly how to do everything. What in the heck? How does this? Okay, I know this one goes on this side, and I think that's okay. So there's a beveled edge this side over here. I know you guys can't see this. This piece is so tiny. Just trust me. There's a beveled edge, which I think is going to go towards the outside, towards the world here. I think we're about to find out, and there's a little socket in the back of this. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, right. So now it kind of, let me show you, it bevels into the middle here. So if you're building this at home, that's how you want to orient that. It appears it's all kind of rounding over to the center of this piece, which is kind of, I think goes in the chest. Let me look at the box. Yeah, this is going to go in the chest. Okay. So same thing, but opposite with this guy here. How is that? This way. Yeah, this way. Like, so, I think, oh, I've got it upside down. Here we go. And there it went. Where is goes, I can't even tell which side the little hole part is on. It's this way, I think. And I know you have no idea, you can't see a thing I'm doing. Just trust me, I'm trying to orient this piece in the correct direction, and then it sticks to my finger. For the love of Pete. Here we go. Let's see. We can do this. Get on there. There we go. Again, just a little brute force. I still don't quite have it. I do not want to break any of these pieces. There we go. There we go. All right. I think... Is this camera focusing? I hope the camera's focusing so you guys can see what I've just struggled with there. Okay, so let's got that together. It looks like we apparently just set it to the side, because now we need a D6 and a C117. And I've already forgot what even piece is that. Okay, let's see. That's C2. Is this C1? That's C2. This must be C1. C1. So we need C117. 16, 17, that's this one here. I kind of like that this takes, a little bit of thought process. I also like that it doesn't take, like if you build a model car, I guess unless you build like a snap tight, but if you build a model car or model airplane, you spend, I don't know, 80% of your time just waiting for glue to dry. So I love that these snap together, but they snap together with really good quality. I don't know if you ever built most of your snap type cars, airplanes, all that kind of stuff are very low grade. It's like entry level. They're low grade. This is not. So if you're wanting to build something where basically you can just kind of paint the pieces. I did all this yesterday, let them dry overnight. and now it's just a matter of putting them together. And I think once we have the figure at the end, then we can, we can do our washes, we can do weathering, we can do whatever we want to it, which is kind of a nice. I like this. I like it so far. We'll see how it goes. So we got D1 6. Where is 6 at? Here. Again, it looks like another little kind of joint piece. Okay, come on out of there. All right, and how does this fit together? So let's see, let me clean this up. I do want to try to keep the pieces kind of cleaned up, like so. I don't want anything to bind up on us. Okay. And this, it just goes, it goes this way. So there's a rounded side. This side is rounded. This side is flat. I know you can't see it. The rounded side out. The little tabs on this guy up. And you're supposed to go through here. It's got the end of this piece here is actually mushroomed a little bit, so we're gonna have to really force it through, and then it's got a little mushroom on the end here is gonna hold it in. So this could be a little bit difficult. I'm wondering, I'm sure there's a way, I'm sure there's a trick to this. I'm sure veteran Gundam builders know exactly how to make this happen. Let me see. If I lay it, the problem is we need to go in the round side, so I can't really lay it flat on the table. Oh yeah, this could be a fun chore. Get in there. There it went. Okay, you just work at it. But yeah, so then that end. Oh, man, I wish these pieces weren't so tiny. You could see a little better. That end, the little kind of ballooned out end, holds that piece in nice and tight. Very cool. Very good design there. Okay, now we need. Where's our red parts? We need E2 and E3. What? Oh, sorry. We need E5 and E6. E5 and E6. Here we go. This one here is E6. I'll go and clip it first, or at least try to without clipping the wrong parts. Well, what did I not get? This one. This one. There we go. And what is this, E5? Yeah, and I'm definitely making this up as I go. So if you happen to be watching this video and you're, a veteran Gundam builder or a seasoned Gundam builder, please let me know what I'm doing wrong. I really do want the input, because so far I'm really enjoying this. I love the Gundam style I actually collect. Kind of strangely, not strangely, but incidentally, I collect Gundam NES, so it's actually Famicom, so Famicom and Super Famicom video games. So the original Nintendo game systems from Japan, I actually collect the Gundam games. I think I got that all out, because I love the style. I love the, again, I grew up with Transformers, loving that kind of robot idea, and then the idea of, a big mech that somebody's flying. I don't know. As a child, I just thought it was the coolest thing ever. And then as an adult, I still collect those kind of that kind of stuff, I guess to say. But specifically the Famicom and Super Famicom Gundam video games from Japan. Anyways, so that is E5 and E6. Oh, and I don't even know if I wrapped up my point with that, but my point was that I need C18. Where's C18? My point with that is that I'd actually like to learn how to build these correctly, because I'll probably build more of them. So if there is, things that I'm doing wrong, please let me know down below. I definitely will not be offended by any comments down below. I take everybody's advice and read it. I read all the comments, because at the end of the day, I want to know what I'm doing. I want to know what I'm doing correctly. But anyways, we need the C18, which is obviously a ball joint. It is going to slide, I have to assume, right in here, into this little slot here. I sure hope this is where it goes. Let's push you all the way back in there, like so. And then we've got the piece we just put together. And oh, I have this upside down. It goes somewhere. I don't know. Where does this go? Oh, here we go. They show us here. Let me show you guys. They actually give us, they give us a picture of how everything is supposed to orient. Okay. So this is this way, and this goes on, what? This goes on top of it. I'm very confused. Is this, what are we looking at here? I have already done this wrong. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. How am I gonna get that out of there? Okay, I've got to get that out without breaking it. This could be, man, you have to really pay attention to what you're doing. There we go, it came out pretty easily. Okay, so actually, I think I had this upside down. So this goes this, I'm gonna use this picture here. I'm gonna use the finished picture here. This orients this way, this goes down, so I definitely had it the wrong direction. Kind of makes sense because there's a divot right there that this ball joint fits in. It goes down, come on, get back in there. Goes down that way. Now that gives me room to put this piece up top like so. This piece actually rotates around. I think that, yeah, that is correct in that orientation. And then this goes, it probably only goes one way. Yeah, it goes like this. Is this in here right? Let me double check this. Yeah, that's in there right. Okay. It's just not wanting to fit very well. What? Oh, because I have it upside down. Again, user error as normal. Come on, get on there, get on there. I don't want to break these. I would think you could probably break these little tabs off, and I do not want to do that. Come on. And again, I think they're fitting tighter than they're really supposed to because I've got a layer of paint on them. Get on there. You can. I don't know if you guys can hear that popping, but it's kind of just popping on a little bit. There we go. Now there's definitely a gap left there, but I think it's all the way on. And we've got, it's a little bit dirty here from what's left from the sprues. I'm gonna clean that up just a hair, and then we'll see how that works out moving forward. All right, so I guess we set that aside. At some point, I guess this is all gonna get put together, I suppose. I'm getting like a collection of pieces up here. But we're moving on to 13. We're gonna go, I think that says F5. Where's my Fs? It was this sheet here, I believe. F5 is here. Is that the right piece? Yes, it is. Okay. F5, let's click it off. F5, and then I'm here, F4, right next door. There's our timer. Go ahead and turn that off. We're gonna finish up, I think we'll finish up this step here. That'll finish up the first page. And yeah, we'll wrap it up for today. What was I doing? F4. Okay, so F4 and then D13. Where is a 3? Here. Yeah, these are much softer plastic pieces. You can't even hear them clip because it's so soft. All right, so let's clean these up just real quick. And I want to let you know that I will be putting all these build videos into their own playlists. So if you want to watch this build, it'll have its own playlist. The book nook build that we did previous to this, it'll have its own playlist. I'm actually trying to figure that out right now. I've only been doing YouTube for 5 years. I'm still trying to figure out how it works. I got to try to get playlists put together for these, but there will be a playlist. So if you miss any of these videos, you can always go back and watch them. Or if there's parts that you want to rewatch, because maybe you're building this at home and you want to see, you know, how did he screw that up? I don't want to screw it up too. You can go back and see how it's done. Actually, we needed 2 of these D13s. So I will be putting them in their own playlist, so make them easier to find. Where's D13? Oh, it's here, okay. So they will be easier to find, so you can go back and check them out if you need to. I'm sure most people will watch it one time and say, well, that was more than enough, but you know, how does this, okay, so these just kind of stack. Oh, I think, oh my goodness. This is going to be the death of me. I think each one of these have a little, what I would call a ball joint hole in them. I think one's going to face up, one's going to face down. This is my guess, my best guess. I'm assuming that one will probably face up. This one will probably face down, and then we can have a joint here and a joint there. And then this will encapsulate that. And then there we go. We have another piece. I don't know what any, we can definitely see that this is going to be the body. At some point, this is going to go here. I don't want to, it hasn't told me to actually make that connection, so I don't want to do it yet. Because maybe there's other things that happen, I don't know. But now we need to move on, and we need to go to, what is this, C1 pieces, what was our C1 here? No, that's C2. C1 is over here, I got it. C1, and just as a reminder, I've already pre-painted all the pieces. Again, if you want to see the paints I use and all that kind of stuff, go back to episode 1, check it out at least in the beginning. You can see I've sprayed all of these pieces, so we're not working with just bare plastic, other than what I think is all the kind of joint pieces here, the pieces that make up the joints. I didn't want to paint those because I didn't want to, you know, kind of gum them up. Anyways, so what do we need? Let's go ahead and get moving forward. We need C11, 12, or let me rephrase. We need C1, 11, 12, and 15. So where is C1, 11 is here. And I'm using my, what I've dubbed my dollar store clippers. They are not very good. Maybe a new pair coming in, maybe I'll get a new pair in the future. So I want to make sure and orient these the way they need to go. So I'm going to set them right here in the same orientation as the instructions. So C112, go ahead and clip it off of here. It's going to go here, this way. And then we have C115, which is a bigger, unique piece, so it'll be easier to tell where it goes. Some of these pieces you'll start putting together and they look a lot alike, so I try to, and I learned this in the last episode, it's best to go ahead and orient them like they are in the instructions, because once you clip them, you have no idea what piece they are anymore. I have also been going ahead and kind of cleaning up. Like I said, my clippers are not very good, so it leaves a little material behind here. They definitely don't clip flush. So I've just been using the X-Acto to try to clean some of that up as we go. Let's see, yeah, definitely want to clean up the end of this here. Just kind of shave off what's left behind from the sprue. Okay, so that's all the C1 pieces. This one goes there, but we do have a D2. I know these instructions are tiny. I don't know if you guys can see this, so you just have to believe me with what I'm doing. This is D27, which is this guy. This should be D2, yep. And then 7 is, oh, here. D27, and it's just kind of, yeah, okay. It's just like a sleeve, I guess it is. There we go. And that goes in between the two, right? You know what? This is going to be essentially a bushing, it looks like. Okay, it looks like, yeah, these two pieces are going to fit. Make it so you can hopefully see this a little better. If I put it, I don't know the best way to do this, but can you see, I can show you this way. The round piece on this here is offset a little bit, and then this one's offset the other direction. It looks like they're going to fit together like so. And then what's going to hold them together is essentially a little bushing. So I think that's going to go, yeah, in there. Yep, fits nicely. And then that goes there. And then now we have a bit of a joint. And then this goes on this here. There's like a like a shaft that this is going to slide. Well, I think it's going to slide onto. Please slide on there. Oh boy, is that where that goes? Yeah, it has to. I think we're just going to have to give a little bit of pressure to work that on. Do I have this the correct way, first of all? Yeah, this one goes there. Yes. All right, so I think we're just going to have to, oh boy. And it fell apart. So that one's, it's the bushing itself that's fitting very tight. Let me see if I can get it to slide on. Is there a, I'm sure, again, if you are a seasoned Gundam builder out there, I'm sure there is a process to doing this that would make it very easy. Let me see. It's starting to slide, but I have less, now that it's actually slid on there, I have less to apply pressure to. Let's see. There's got to be like a trick to this that I'm not knowing. I wish I had, if I had a tiny little, if this was a big mechanical piece, I'd use a socket and use that as a press, but I don't have anything this small that I know of to use kind of as a press on top of this joint. Come on. Let me put it on the table there. I think, no, we're still, yeah, what could I use? I wonder if I could just use the end of the pliers here. Put it on either side and use that to apply pressure. That it's working, okay. Let me straighten this out a little bit and go again. Yeah, it fits very tightly. Again, there, that got it. That got it. So that worked as far as getting this. And let me show you what I'm trying to do. I had to press this piece that has that, what I'm calling a bushing. It's basically a plastic bushing all the way down that shaft, and it was tight. And I'm sure part of the reason is because I'd painted this piece, so there's a layer of paint on it. I probably could have just done a quick sanding, but now it's nice and tight. I know that's not going anywhere. But now I need C118. These are our C1s, right? So C118 is this one here. Let's go ahead and get this off of here, and we'll clean it up just like all the rest of the pieces. Whoops. Where's my X-Acto? We've got a, yeah, it definitely needs just a little bit of cleanup. Like I said, these clippers are, man, I've owned these clippers for these little, I guess they're actually snippers. I don't know what you would call them. I've owned them forever. I bought them probably as a kid. I don't know how old these things are. They're probably extremely dull. They were extremely cheap. Which all adds up to a really good pair of clippers. Okay, and this is going to fit the rest of the way over that little shaft piece. And then, yeah, this actually fits easier. There we go. Nice. All right, so let's kind of set that. And we've got some red pieces we're going to add to that, attached to it. So we've got E1, 15, and 16. Where is E1? Is this guy here? Yeah, I think if you guys enjoy this and I end up doing more Gundams, or just more plastic models in general, I guess, I think I'm going to get a new better pair of these. Where's E15? Because it really does make all the difference in the world. Just like anything. If you woodwork, if you're a mechanic, if you do plumbing, electrical, the tools make huge differences. Not only in the quality, which one was this? Oh, shoot. So E15 and E16. This is E15, which goes on this side, oriented this way. But the tools make all the difference, not only in quality, but also in how quickly you can do something. A good quality tool makes you more efficient at what you do. And I think that would really help with this clipping, because I wouldn't have to go through and like clean up each piece as we go. If I had a good pair of clippers that snipped them, that were flush, that snipped flush. And apparently there's a pair out there, like these have two cutting edges, I guess is the best way to put it. They have two sharp edges on each side. The good expensive pair that I've seen people use out in the world for actual Gundam building, they work differently. Like it has almost like a pinch side. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how they work, but they work differently, and that's what gets them to snip so flush and clean instead of kind of pinching. Like these more pinch through. I guess that's a good way to put it. They cut through the plastic. With these ones, these cheap ones, they kind of pinch their way through the plastic and leave this little bit of imperfection behind. There's that piece. Yeah, this one has this. So if I ever get one of the big, it'd be fun to build one of the big, I can't remember what you call, there's different grades of Gundams. I don't remember the names of them. I don't want to pretend like I do. But there's really fancy ones, and it'd be fun to build one, but I definitely would want all the right tools before I did that. Oh, and gosh dang it. You know, they should tell you the order. There we go. It looks like these actually have to go in first. Is that right? They don't, yeah, it looks like it. I think these go here. Is that going to pop? Yeah, pop in right there. There's like a little ball joint there. So we got to put these on first. They don't really tell you this. I just kind of figured it out on my own. And then this piece goes on after, which is going to cover those over, kind of encapsulate those ball joints. There we go. Like so. All right. So we'll set that. We're going to go on to 17. We're going to put our piece this direction like that. Now we need E4, 17, and 18. We'll do the back side of this. Where is E4? That's this guy here. And then we're going to want 17 and 18. Those two I'm going to want to keep oriented as best I can. So let me set this up here. This is E4. So let me go 17 first. Where is 17? Is this one here. Go ahead and clip these. And that has, I don't see, it would be real easy not paying attention to just clip that little ball joint off. Clip it here instead of here, and leaving this little, hopefully you can see it, there's a little ball joint right there. So pay attention to when you're taking these off, really pay attention to what you're doing, or at least that's what I'm telling myself. I'm pretty good at not paying attention and end up ruining a piece. Again, this is the same way I want to clip on the outside of that little ball joint. Throw that up there. And now let's clean these up real quick. Just using my X-Acto to clean them up, the easiest way that I know, or at least the fastest way. You could, again, use a sanding stick to clean them up. I think I'd probably lose a little more of the paint I've already applied. And it, takes just a little bit more time to sand them down than to just kind of cut them right off here. Let's get this one and that one. There we go. And now I think we're going to do the same thing, but on this back side. And I've got these oriented on the sides they go on. We've got, I'm assuming this is what's going to hold. Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine. There's these little, can you see these? I don't know if you guys can even see this stuff. I hope you can see it. There's a little kind of C shape there, and I think that's what's going to hold the ball joint. But this guy, how does this go on? This goes here, so that is not correct. No, it does not. That is not where they go. I think what we need to do is set it in. No, I don't know. No, it goes this. This goes this way anyway, so it goes like this. What? Somebody, please, please help me here. What is? Could you just put me an arrow? Put me an arrow telling me where to put this thing. I think it has to go into here. Let me see if it'll. I do not want to break the little ball joint off. I think it's going to snap in there though. I think. Please. Without breaking. I wonder if I can, let's try this. I'm going to hold it there. I'm going to use my pliers. I'm going to try to hold it there and use my pliers. No? This has to be where this goes. I don't know where else to put it, but I don't know how to get it in there. Please tell me I didn't break it. Okay. How do we get that in there without breaking it? What if I push straight in this way? Yeah, that worked. Okay, so what I did to actually get it to work, I just pushed it straight in. The C is here. Here's the ball. Instead of going this way and trying to get it in, I just pushed it in that way. That seemed to work. I felt when I was going this way, when I was trying to push through this way, I thought I'd break it off at the neck there. So if I pushed straight in, I figured I had a little more strength in the piece, which I did. This needs to be trimmed up a little bit. There's a few pieces here that are bugging me that I missed before. Let's clean that up a little better. There we go. Now let's try to do the same thing with this one. And I think you just basically just say a little prayer to the Gundam gods and that you don't break these pieces. I don't want to hold, like, I don't want to hold any of this stuff that could easily break. And this stuff is so, at least to me, is so small. Get in there. No. No. Well, for all that is mighty. But how do we get, is there a trick to this? Somebody please tell me down below if there's a trick. Am I just really flubbing this? All right, I'm gonna try with the, that's not working this time. I don't know why. I'm not even completely positive this is where these go. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have to look somewhere. Where, how do we know? How do I know? Wait. Where did that? I don't even think this is where these go. I think I've done this. I think I've achieved. Let me see something real quick. We got D18. Well, where could this possibly go if that's not where it goes? If this goes here, no, this goes, yeah, this goes this way. They have to go in here. They have to go, but how do you get them in there? I'm very confused. Do I have them back? No. I don't, guys, I apologize. How in God's name do you get? They don't go this way. There's no way they go that way, do they? You've got to be kidding me. No, they have to go this way, which means this would have to go here, but you can't actually fit it. Can I see, is there another image of this somewhere where I can, yeah, this is his, basically we're building his waist or his pelvis. And I want, so we know this piece has to go like so. You can see, I've changed my mind. I think they fit right into that hole there, but you can't, this side has to be outward facing. I mean, that's the finished, you know, the finished side. So how do you get, these to go in there? They definitely have to go, this one goes this way over here. This one goes this way over here. I quit. I have no idea. Somebody please help me understand. I mean, they would fit backwards. Like if I put them in backwards, if I put them in this way, but that has to be backwards. And they don't go. I'm just going to kind of stick them in there and see what happens. So this is where they have to go. Like this. And then if I now try to place this on here, they're going to fall right out. This is the I've got to be missing something here. I've got to be definitely misunderstanding something. I tell you what, guys, I'm definitely going to have to pause for a second. I don't want to keep y'all staring at me looking like an idiot. Let me pause a second and let me figure this out. I'll come right back. All right, I have been fiddling with this for, I mean, a good 10 minutes. And I think I have finally come up with think I finally come up with how you have to do this, and it does not. But this is not in any way shown in the directions. But if we put this in aiming backwards and then overlap it over top of this piece, okay, like this, which is and they want to pop out every time you do it. I've been fiddling with this. I'm not even kidding, for 10 minutes. Okay, let me try again. So we got. I think if we overlap them. Get in there, please. Just for me. Do it. There we go. Thank you. And now I think with those kind of folded back out of the way, let me get. Oh my God, this is such a finicky thing to do. I think maybe. Okay, there. That's going. Come on. For the. Okay. I think we've got it. And then yes. Okay. Let's. Oh, I wish I could jump for joy right now. I'm not even kidding. I messed with this for so long, trying to figure out what in the world they wanted us to do. Once I get it fully set in there, I think it's about as good as it's going to go. So what we had to do, which, let me show you the directions so that you can kind of keep up. It just shows these two pieces, and there you go. End of story. There's the pieces, end of story. You can kind of see what's going on there. So finally I figured out what you have to do is put those little ball joints in this centerpiece, which, what piece is that even? E4. But you have to have them kind of sticking out a little bit, overlapping, so that you can get it to fit. It's still not completely attached, but I think I'm going to go with it being good, because I'm exhausted from 2 ounces of plastic has worn me out somehow. Anyway, I think that's right. I think we got it now. Okay, moving on. We got D18 and then E13/14. Let's go ahead and get those guys. It looks like 13 and 14, they're the same. They're literally the same piece. They're literally the same piece, it looks like. So this is going to be, I think, like, I don't know what you call it, the hip covers, I think is what these are going to be. Let me go and snip them. Okay, man, I've literally got myself out of breath yelling at this off camera. Yelling at, what was it, step 17. Oh, I took it all off camera because I didn't want you guys to. I wanted to stay YouTube friendly and you didn't have to hear the curse words. What do we got? D18. So far, it had been a lot of fun until that. I wish they would give a little bit more explanation of how it should go together. But I guess part of the fun, and I don't know, maybe, once my blood pressure settles, maybe I'll realize it was kind of fun trying to figure out how that was supposed to go together. I don't know. All right, so here's D18. So we got our, there should be 2 D18s. Where's the other? Oh, right next to it. No, that's not it. Yeah, here it is. 2 D18s. And these, again, I think are just going to be like our little hip shields. I don't know what they should be called. So we take this guy. Let me clean this up a little bit while we're here. All right. Nice. And then the other one. Let's make them nice and clean. These actually do show to the world. I'll probably end up, well, not probably. I'm going to end up weathering these pieces a little bit. In fact, I'll probably do it with them all kind of in separate pieces like this. So these edges will probably get hit with some rub and buff or something of that effect to weather them. Looks like this. Why does everything have to fit so tight? Now, neither of these are painted surfaces. So this fitting this tight is not due to painted, to me painting them previously. So this is an unpainted surface, and then this side is unpainted. They just really fit tight. They want you, they really want you to hurt your fingers doing this stuff. I appreciate the fit. Maybe if I just kind of clean this up a little bit. I think it's supposed to have a little bit of end on this. That's what kind of makes it fit tightly. So I don't want to remove too much. I do want a good quality fit. a good tight fit, I should say. But I don't think this is going to go. There might be ways you're meant to do this. I wonder if there's tools for this. I don't even know. I mean, I could try. I don't want to misform the piece by grabbing it with pliers, but maybe, yeah, that worked. You know, I'm just going to have to clean this up a little bit, pull some of this off of here. It might be, maybe this is not meant to be here, this little extra bit of material on the end. Let's see if I can get it cleaned up. Does that help? Yeah, I think we're starting to go. I wonder if I could, let me try with the pliers again. I'm assuming that has to sit all the way in there. I would have to assume. Very tight fit, that piece into this piece. Hopefully you can kind of see we're dealing with this. I got it to, I think, sit all the way down. Now we get to do it again. Let's see if this one fits just as tight, or maybe it was just that one piece. Of course not. Of course it's not. Why? This is insane. Okay, let's go ahead and do the same thing. I mean, we ended up with a tight fit, so why not? Kind of trim it just a little bit, just to help us make this fit a little easier. All right, let's try again. I want to get this that extra flashing off because it'll sit in the bottom of this hole, holding it out, won't let it sit flush. Let's make sure and get all that off of there. There, oh, that one actually went way easier that time. So just took that little bit off and it went right in. Nice. Yeah, that was much easier. And then these are gonna go on the hips here. Fold these guys out. They're gonna go they're gonna go where I was trying to put those other pieces. And then we can kind of straighten them out now. There we go. And then this one, which is very crooked, I can straighten it out. And this one is actually loose, and I'm afraid it's because it's where, I'm afraid this one, see this one's loose, and I think it's where I had put that ball in. So you know what I'm probably gonna do? Yeah, I'd kind of stretch this out. I don't know if I can, I don't want to work it too much because then it'll just break. Try to squeeze, yeah, that worked. I just kind of squeezed it back together. Yeah, got it pretty firm. Let me see if I can push that on a little bit. Okay, I think that's going to be, this one's sitting a lot further back. Why is that one so far? Oh, that just needs pulled out. Okay, anyways, I think that's going to work okay. Yeah, it's going to work all right. We'll set that to the side. Okay. All right, let's get my mind straight. Let's get back at this. Okay, number 20, or step 20, we need E11. And here we go. Let's clip here, here, here. And I just dropped it to the floor. Give me 2 seconds to pick that up. Where did you go? This is my life. Where? I have lost it. Wow, this makes for a great video, guys. Are you kidding me? This piece was 3 inches long. How can I not find it? Oh, here it is. It fell in my toolbox. Here we go. All right. Now, what did we say this was? E11. Let's go ahead and clean it up a little bit. I have a toolbox. When I say a toolbox, I have a toolbox sitting at my feet right down here. The edge of the table is just about right here. And then there's a toolbox on the ground there which has a lot of my modeling tools in it, tools for making models. Try to keep things somewhat organized. Anyways, this guy obviously bounced off the floor into the toolbox, and I couldn't find it. So that's that. We need E19, which is one of these. That's this one. E19. There we go. Clean that up a little bit. Okay. I think that's going to be good. And then what do we have there? God, these are so tiny. C28. Where is C2? This is C28. Where is 8 is here. So let me make sure that is the right. Yeah, that looks correct. C28. Kind of a little fill piece, it looks like. Detail piece. By the way, I'm not like 7 foot tall with ginormous hands. I have normal sized hands. You can see how tiny these pieces are that we're dealing with here. So this orients this way. I have no idea where it's telling me to put this. Yeah, that's correct. Where? What? Where? What? Oh, I think it goes here. Like that. Yeah, I think that goes there. They do have kind of some really light dotted lines showing me where to put these. Oh boy, how does this... I guess this has to go this way. Like that? That fits in there? I think that's how they... Can you see this tiny little... I think that's correct. Okay, so now we need C1. Let's go back to our 1. C1, 1. Okay, so C1, 1 is this one right here. C1, 1. All right, let's clean it up. Okay, and then that's going to sit over top of this, I think. Yeah, pretty straight. That one's pretty straightforward. Yeah, and then let's see if I can clean that up just a little bit. There we go. Okay, and now we have D16, which is, I think even a tinier piece. D16. Okay, there's a whole bunch of D16s to choose from. Very common piece, I guess. Let's go and get us one off of here. I'm wondering if the higher grade Gundam usually is bigger. They're bigger. I wonder if they're a little bit easier because the pieces aren't so tiny, or at least easier for me. This goes flat side this way. These are very hard to get on here because they're just so... My fat fingers can't hold these. There we go. Man, I'm going to have sore fingers in the morning from this one. So that was 22. Now let's go to 23, which is B16. I don't think we've used any Bs yet, have we? Just B16. This guy here, where's B6? 15, 16, right here. Does that look right? I think so. Okay. Man, when do we get to start using these big pieces? I'll be a happy boy when we get to that part. What am I doing? B16. Let me clean this up. Okay. And what is that? B2. Which, oh my goodness, B2 right here, this little guy. B2. All right. Oh my god, I can't even hold these things. Okay, let's Okay, good. Now, how does this, so we've got, it's sitting like this. This, it looks like, is going to go, yeah, going to go over. These things are so tiny, I don't even think you can see them, but it's going to go right over this little peg here, I guess, supposedly. Okay, and then this is going to cap the other side of that, like, oh boy, like so. Oh my goodness gracious, there we go. All right, like that. Okay, nice. And now we've got something of a joint here. Beautiful. Okay, so that was 23. Oh, I literally said when we were going to use this piece, but we're about to. I need B1 here, which is obviously one of the wings. I don't know why I thought this was going to be so much bigger. I didn't realize everything was going to be so tiny. I don't know. I guess I should have realized that. Okay, clean that up. Clean that up, and then where was it? Here. Let's clean this little piece here. I tell you, the moldings and whatnot are very good, though. That's without a doubt. So this is going to go here. Oh, it looks like it just slides in like that. Okay, and now that's actually, he can flap his wings like a bird, I guess. That's 24. All right, 25 is, I think, going to be exactly the opposite of this. So we're going to do the other side. So, in fact, let me just set that there. We need E12. At least we know what we're doing this time. We've done it before. E12 here. E20. Where were you at? Here's E20. This is the last. I think this might be the last of the red pieces. I'm making progress. Is that really all that's left of the red? Looks like it. Yeah, so I'm going to set this one to the side. Get it out of the way so it doesn't get in our way anymore. Let's clean this up a little bit. These 3 points of contact it had. On the sprue, it is. And then let's clean this guy up too, just so things fit well. Okay. Yeah, this one clipped out pretty dirty. Let me see if I can clean that up. There we go. And then this went here like so. I sure hope I'm putting, I sure hope I put that in, because this goes, no, it shows it going that way. I did it right. Okay, it goes this way. Okay. I was afraid I put this in backwards, but it looks right. Now I need C2, what is it? C2 8. Where are you at? C2 8, 7. Is there more than one? Where's the other 8? Is there more? Oh, there's, these are exactly the same. I didn't even notice this. So you have two C2s, sprues, that are exactly the same. So there was a C28 here, so there's a C28 here. Okay, well that's good to know. So let's go ahead and get that off. We'll put it together. And you could easily lose these little pieces if you're not careful. Especially on, I've got black table, black mat, black everything. These little black pieces. I could lose this real easy. This guy goes right in here, like that. And then we need what did I say? C1. C1s are here. C1, I mean, I'm assuming it's C1, 2. Yeah. C1, 2 to kind of like the cover for this. Trim it up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make the, I mean, not during this build, I don't think, but for the next build, I think I'll make the investment into a really good pair of snippers. I've needed to do that anyways, to be honest. This is, yeah, we go ahead and put this on somehow. There we go. And then make sure it's all fully seated. Beautiful. And then it goes that way. We've got D16. D16 is here. And if I remember right, we just want to make sure the flat side goes in ways. And destroy our fingers doing it. There we go. D16. Then we got B. Where were the B's? We've got B16 and B2. Are these the same sheets also? Hold on a second. That's B. This is B. They are. Okay, so we got B. So you got two B sheets that are exactly the same also. So we want B16. And are these exactly the same? No, they're not exactly the same, but they are both labeled B. And they both have B16s. I don't know. Anyways, here's a B16 and a B2. Where's B2? Up here. I'm going to look at this a little closer, just give you guys the correct information. B and B, do these have two faces? No, they are exactly the same. So you get two little faces and stuff. Okay, they are exactly the same. The two B sheets. All right, so let's go ahead and clean this up. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this was a good idea or not. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Hope you're enjoying me struggle. Oh boy, where did that, here it is. Hope you're enjoying me struggle with this one. I could, we're doing this sort of live, I guess. I mean, I'm just recording as we go. It's not actually live, but, I'm not doing any edit. Let's put that, I guess, editless. Besides when I pause the camera. So you're getting to see the struggles. There's no edit here to hide all the all the struggles I'm going through. All right, let's. There we go. Good. So that's got that, and then we just need the wing piece here. Okay. Clean it real quick. Okay, and then let's make sure we have this oriented correctly. It shows it this way and the wing this way. And there we go. So now we have two. Oh, I got a problem. I need to paint. I need to paint the other side of these. I'll do that off camera. What I'll do, I'll pull these back out. Definitely need to paint the back sides of these wings. You can see this side is painted, this side is not. Easy enough. I'll do that off camera. But that's got those pieces done. So that's through there, 29. So let's go to 30, F1, F2. What is, where was our F? This is F here. That's these guys here. F1, F2, they're just going to kind of go together. 1, F2. Ow, that's actually sharp. Point of this is pretty sharp. I just poked myself. F1, F2, and then looks like they just snap together. Pretty straightforward. Like so. Nice, that looks good. And then we've got F6 and F10. What is it? Oh, okay, so it's going to tell us step 1, step 2. So every now and then they give us a hint. So it's going to say, if you can see this is step 1, step 2. They could do that a little more often, I would think. Where'd our F pieces go? Oh, and there's our timer for our video. Let me turn that off and we'll finish up. I think I'm going to finish up this section here, which is basically just what we're working on right now. And that'll finish us off for today, thank God. Today's been a rough one. I am not going to lie. I'm not upset that we're going to be finished with this session because it has been a rough one. Okay, so this is F6. And let's clean it up like so. And then step 1 is showing this piece that we've already put together going here. This is very straightforward, so that just goes right there. And now we need F10, which is here, like so. And we'll clean this up. And this is step 2. So this goes on second. And it goes this way. Okay. Nice. So that's so that is the end of the body unit. So we've done these 2 sections here were the body unit. We've got, I guess these are all the pieces for the body unit. That finishes that up. We're going to go into what they're going to call arm unit. We'll do this tomorrow. We'll do the arm units, or we'll get as far as we can. I'm going to go ahead and pull these back off so I can paint the back sides of them. And then I'll put them back on before we get back together. I'll do this today, and then when we come back tomorrow, these will be painted and we can get started here. Okay, so anyway, step 32 right here. And what we need is D16, which these are the D1s here. D16 is actually, we've used D16 a lot. You use this piece, this style piece a lot. It's kind of a joint piece, I guess you would say. It helps form the joints in the body of the Gundam or the model here. It because it's posable. This figure is going to be completely posable. So you have all these joints you kind of build out. But this is D16, and then we need C24 and C25. Where did the C2? That's C1. So these were the C2s. Is that right? Yeah. C2. What did I say? C2. 5 and 6. Where are we at? C2 5 is right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and clip these off. I keep pointing out my really not very good clippers or snippers or whatever you call them I have here. This is 5. Let me make sure I keep these oriented correctly. And then the other one was, what did I need? Oh, 4. C2 4 and 5. Where's 4? Here it is. Yeah, these clippers don't do the best job. I mean, they do the job. They just don't do a very good job. So I end up having to kind of clean these up a little bit. The pieces, that is, I got to clean up a little bit. I think I mentioned it in the last episode. These clippers more just pinch their way through the plastic instead of cutting their way through the plastic, which leaves these, kind of deformations in the plastic left behind. So I just kind of clean them up a little bit as I go. I also want to point out, I've been trying to mention in each episode, I have previously just sprayed all the parts. So I took the entire sheets, like this one I painted aluminum, just sprayed the whole sheet aluminum. I only did the front sides, that's why the back sides of these wings didn't get painted. But I just want to point that out again. So let's see, that's gonna be this here, this here. This goes flat side to the back. Basically, these D16 pieces have a rounded edge on this side and a flat side on this side. On the other side, I know you can't probably see that, but just trust me, it does. And we need to orient the flat side this way to the back. I'm just going to get that in there and then cap it off with this guy here. Like so. Okay. Now we definitely have a bad spot in the paint there, which we'll take, if we need to at the end, we can take care of all these little bad spots in the paint. But for the most part, we have the majority of the paint is already taken care of. And I'll tell you what, we've got pretty good finishes out of our paint. If you want to see what paints we use, or what paints I use for these finishes, just go check out the first episode down in the playlist. You can see that. Anyways, now we need B12. Where is B12? That's up here, I think. That's F. This is B, I believe. Yep, these are B's. And where is 12? This one is 12. Make sure I clip the right piece. Last episode was quite the struggle for you folks that are following along with the full build and watched that last episode, it was quite a struggle. I hope this one goes a little smoother. There's these Gundam instructions, at least I can only comment on this particular one because I've only built, this is the very first one I've built. So the only one that I kind of know. The instructions can be not the clearest. They leave you guessing a little bit, and one step last episode really had me guessing to the point of quite the frustration. I had to actually pause the video and figure it out. So definitely have, if you're going to build one of these, have your patience on hand. Don't you're definitely going to have to be patient with it. Think about what you're trying to do. Really pay attention to pictures because they don't always, for example, give you an order of procedure. You're left kind of to your own devices figuring that out. Sometimes you have to kind of look ahead a few steps to even see what the assembled piece is supposed to look like. So that's just a heads up. So now I also need another D16 for this. Where are you? Another D6 at, or D16, I guess I should say. Go ahead and clip it out of here. Okay, and so now we have this guy sits this way. Then the piece we just put together is going to go. Yeah, it looks like it's going to go in. There's a nice big hole there. Matches the same size as this. I'm assuming that's where this is going to go, like so. And then actually, you know what? They have us putting it in the other side. So let me do it that way. Let me follow. I've learned definitely follow these instructions, or otherwise you can get yourself in trouble. It actually has it going in this hole on this side, or in this piece, I should say. This flat side kind of orients up at a 45, kind of up that way, the flat side. At least that's how they have it in the little drawing of the in the instructions. See if we can get that in there without breaking anything. You've probably heard me constantly complaining about these pieces are very small, and so it can be a little, and they fit very tightly because this model does not require it doesn't require glue, so everything fits very snugly. Especially since I put paint on one of the surfaces, it can make it fit even more snug. So with these little pieces, trying to get them put together can be one, a pain in the fingers, but also a little bit frustrating. But again, you just take your time, and then that caps that off, and there we go. That's got this little piece here. I guess we're gonna set that to the side because now I need C26, which what is C2? That's here. C2. What did I say? 6. Where is C2? 6. It's right here. Here we go. Okay. Clip this up real quick. Okay, there's C2 6, and we're gonna need C2 7, which is here. All right, good. I'm gonna go ahead and clean these pieces up real quick, just to make sure everything's looking good. Nice, okay. And I'm just using an X-Acto to kind of work it smooth, work what's left of the little sprue pieces off of there. You could use a sanding block if you wanted to, especially if you hadn't painted them yet. You could sand them nice and smooth and then try to paint each piece individually. I don't know how. There's guys that are really good at building, and gals. There's guys and gals who are really good at building these Gundams. I'm not sure how they actually do. I'm not sure. Do they do what I did, where you kind of paint the pieces first, or do they try to? Because you couldn't assemble them and then paint them because they're joints. You need them to move. I don't know. Do they paint? Do they remove the pieces from the sprues, sand them smooth, and then paint them? Because what they end up with is really clean looking. I'm not sure the process they use to do that. If you know, or if you are one of these guys or gals that are able to do that, let me know down in the comments, because I'd really like to. I was mentioning it last time. I'd love to build more of these. I'm a big Gundam fan. I have different kind of Gundam collections. I've never built one of the models, but I collect some things from Japan, Gundam items that I just really like them. I just like the idea of a mech that somebody, I don't know. I guess it just stems from my childhood, you know. It says step 1. Let me see if I can show you guys. I've shown this before. Every now and then they will give you an order of procedure. If you can see these little green, very light colored green, it says step 2, step 1. So it looks like we want to take, in step 1 they have this in here like so. Okay, I see. There's a little, oh my gosh, there's no way y'all can even see this, but there's a little tab right here on this little circle piece, and then there's a slot that fits in. So I've got to fit that in here with that tab in the slot. There we go. And that's going to basically, I think, act like a little bushing in there. But that's step 1, and then I guess step 2 is then, oh, I see. Step 2, you run this through that bushing. We try to, come on. They're very tight, especially we did this on a previous step where you've put in other words, when I try to push this post through that bushing now can't expand because it's inside this piece, and it can be very tough to get through there. And these are actually not painted surfaces that I'm trying to put together right now. So they fit very tight. There we go. I felt it go. So you get a good tight, and you can see, maybe, well, actually you probably can't. So it's so tight that some of a little piece of that peg actually deformed and pushed through because it's so tight. That's how they get it to fit so tight. It's literally just a paper's thickness, thicker than what it needs to go through, and then you just kind of force it in there, and now you got a nice tight joint. All right, so what are we doing with this now? That's going to sit there, and then I need C2. What does that say? C2-1. Where is C2? Isn't that this? And then C2-1 is this guy here. All right. That's going to go, let me clean it up. Where's my X-Acto? Let's clean these little pieces up. And of course, where I'm cleaning these up, I'm removing some of the painted surface that had already made, but I don't know how much of that is actually going to show at the end. Figure we just wait till the end and figure that out. It looks like this will go on here. Yeah, it goes here like that, and then we have D2-1. Our D2s are here. It's this. By the way, these. Can you see how flexible this is? It's much more rubbery pieces. I did not paint these rubbery pieces. We have 2 sheets of them like this. See, these are much stiffer. These are very, you can see I can completely manipulate it. I didn't paint these knowing that assuming that these were going to be, I guess, bushing type pieces or joint pieces, and I didn't want to give them a painted surface. Right now I need another D2-1 here. There's a few D2-1s on here, so I guess we're going to use these a few times. Different places. There we go. And it goes in, again, there's a little notch right there and a little tab on the end of this just to orient it. I guess what that really does is it keeps that bushing, what I'm calling a bushing. I mean, that's what it's acting like, it's a bushing. That little tab is going to keep that bushing from spinning in this joint. So now that's 35, 36. We come over here, and now we're going to use some blue pieces for the first time, which these are going to come off of A2. So let me find, that's A1, A2, and I want A2, 4, and 5. A2, is that these ones? Okay, so here's A2, 4. And I really like how this blue turned out. You can go back and see in the first episode the paint, but I'll just show you the blue real quick. Basically, I was using these Duplicolor Perfect Match. This is automotive paint, touch-up paint for automotive bodywork. This is actually a Honda color, this blue. Basically, I was using what I had laying around. And I really like it. They make it, that Duplicolor Perfect Match, it really gives a good finish. When you spray it, it'll have a bit of a peach pill look to it, but as it dries, it really smooths out. Like this is not sanded anything. I don't know if y'all can really see it very well, but it is a very clean finish. It's got a little bit of flake in it, which I like. I think that's going to give a good, a good effect. Same with the red. The red is the same type of paint, the Duplicolor Perfect Match, and it has a little bit of flake in it. I think it gives it a really good look, really nice look. Anyways, this was A4. I was talking too much. I think that's A4. Yeah, because this one's going to be A5. I just want to make sure I have them oriented correctly. Otherwise, it can really get difficult. I'm telling you. Just go back and watch last episode if you want to see how difficult it can get. Let's see. Let's clean this up here. Okay, this one is this piece here. Goes like so. These are going to go like that, but we got to put this D12. If you guys can see, there's a little bitty piece right here that's got to go in there also. So where's our D1s? Is this D1? Yeah. So D1. Move that over there. D12 is this guy here. Yeah. D12. Let's get that snipped off there. And it's going to go with, so these D12s have I don't want to say a hole, it's more of a divot. So it doesn't go all the way through, but almost all the way through. Basically, it's a ball and socket. Yeah, there you go, ball and socket joint. And this is the socket side. So we need to make sure we orient our socket the right way, which is down like this. Is this? Oh, no, it goes, I see. There's also a tab on each side. This tab's going to stick in there with the socket side here. Then we need to put this in. Oh, this is going to fit on. Yeah, I'm going to make sure I'm just matching the orientation to the instructions, which is like this, and it's going to go right on this peg. And again, this can be very difficult, and I do not want to break the peg. That's my big fear, is to put crooked pressure or angled pressure on this peg and break it right off. Okay, come on. It's amazing how tight these are. I don't know if you could, there's a little bit of paint on this surface. I'm gonna get it off, I'm gonna scrape it off. I don't know maybe if it would make sense to put a little bit of lubricant on these. I would think you could put a little bit of a grease. It's not gonna hurt. It's not going to hurt the plastic. I might have to look into that just to make this a little bit easier moving forward, or at least if there is something of that sort, I might use it on future kits. I don't know, or let me know in the comments down below. Is this a normal thing to have such tight fitting parts, where you struggle to get them on, and is there a solution to that? Anyways, let me see if that helps. So this way. Okay, come on now. There it went. That might have helped too, just to get that little bit of overspray. There's a little bit of overspray paint on there. Might have been just enough, really, to keep that from sliding on. And then that goes together like that. There we go. Very cool. Really is. I tell you what, the molds, or the, I guess they're called the molds. The plastic itself is really nice. It's really feels quality. You can get some models, like especially, I don't know, some car models and stuff. I built a lot of car models as a kid and as an adult, let's be honest. And some of them pretty cheap feeling. Let's see. We need A10, or what is that? A1 tin. Where's A1? A1 tin and A1. Well, I guess it's gotta be this one. A1 tin. Yeah, and A1 11. There's 11. This is 10 here. Okay, 10's got a big ball socket. Okay, so that's probably going in that socket we just did. I gotta find a way to clip it this here. There we go. So this is 10. Let me go ahead and clean this up. It had this clipped out pretty dirty, so I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of cleanup here. I think if I got a good set of snippers, I've mentioned in the previous episodes that, if y'all guys know, I need to look it up. Oh, you know what? This is a hand. I just realized what this even is. If you guys know, I know there's a set of clippers that all the Gundam builders use. When I say clippers, I should probably say, I think they're actually called snippers. That are really good. I know they're about $50. I've seen that before somewhere. And they're supposedly really good. If you know what they are, I mean, I can look them up, but I'd like to, do we have options on the hand? But I'd like to get a set of them. Looks like we do have options. I think we're going to be able to do an open hand or a closed hand, but let's just keep working for it. So A11 is this one here. Okay. Clean that. A little bit off here. Just a little of the sprue left behind. How's this look? Yeah, and it's right here on this front surface, which kind of show. But I think we're going to add weathering and whatnot to this in the end, so we might can hide all those little spots. But basically this sits like so, and then this goes in here like... This is going to fit tight because these are definitely painted surfaces. There's only one way this can go. It's kind of keyed. It's keyed only one way here. If I can get them to go. Oh, no, I thought I had it. There it is. There it is. Now squeeze. Now destroy your fingers. Is that all the way? I feel like that can go just a little bit further there. See if I can use the table to help me out. I think that's it. Okay. So that was 37. 38 will be the other hand of this. Wait, what happened here? Did this just literally just fall off? Did I just, what did I miss there? I just squeezed the heck out of this and then it just falls right off? That is, so it's definitely not all the way on if it's just going to fall right off. Yeah, that's not. I think the fact that I have this, both of these surfaces are painted, and I think that's what's keeping us from there. I think I just felt it go. Yeah, it took that's what took that little bit of extra. I'm gonna give it just another. I think that's got it. I think yeah, basically it's a balled up fist. So let's do the other one. A112. Where are you, A112? Wait. A112 is this one here. Okay, and let's snip that as close as we can. A112 and A19 is here. Okay, let's get in here. Okay. Oh, sorry, I just bumped you guys. Okay, let's see. Let's clean this up. Might have been, did I clean that other one up? Might have been part of the problem. Do that. Looks pretty good. That looks good. Clean this the little back of the hand or whatever this is. I think it's like basically a little hand guard. And now this is going to go on the same way. Where are you at? Yeah, so like I said, it's the key one way it can go, which is like this, I think. Let me just kind of orient this. It's going to go here, and it's keyed right there. Okay. And let's see if this one might go a little easier. Yeah, that one went. Oh, this one went right on. Do I have this one? Oh, I think I just realized the problem with this one. Yeah, you know, you got to put it on the right side up. It was upside down. Yeah. Generally, when it won't work, it is user error. There it goes. Now it just, look at that. Nice and easy. All right, so now we have two fists. And then I think what we're going to do here is make 2 open hands. So there we'll have the option. We can either put a fist or an open hand. Not sure what we're going to want to use, but we'll go ahead and do them all. So A14 is here. So the open hand has 3 pieces. Because like the other one wasn't small enough, we're going to break it down into 3 pieces now. A14, A17 is here. And what's the last? A17, A115. 15 is this one. Okay. And where do I cut that? I guess right there. Okay. Now let's make sure we orient these correctly this time, even though they appear to have a keyed slot in them. You still got to do them the right way. Or I guess really it's even more important you do them the right way. Otherwise they are not going to fit. There we go. Let's see. So this is, what is this, like the thumb maybe? Clean it on up. Being very careful. 1, not to break the piece, and 2, not to cut off a finger. And when I say a finger, I mean my finger. Okay, so now how does this go? So we've got this piece like so. This looks like, does this go, what? Gosh, I am the worst. That's going to go in, okay, that's just going to go over top of it. So we've got, yeah, I think this goes this way like this. We know what thinking has done for me in the past. Doesn't it go here? Let's see what this kind of, wow, you gotta be kidding me. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Is that, I think that's right, because that's the thumb and then the 4 fingers, yeah. And then this fits on over top of that to make the back of the hand, or the guard of the hand. Yeah, nice. So now we have, if you guys can see, we have an open hand. All right, so now we need to do, that is the left hand, so now we need to do the right hand, which is A13 here. A1, there's A13, A18, which are the fingers, and then A116 is the back of the hand. And there we go. All right. Put the blues back there. We can clean these up a little bit. Yeah. And here. Okay. Let's see. Let's clean the thumb. Okay. And where are the fingers? Here we go. Clean these up a little bit. I definitely think we're going to have to do a little paint touch up on these, but that's okay. So now this thumb goes this way. The fingers go. Do the fingers go that way? Yeah, because we're making the right hand. Yeah. Okay. So this goes here. If I can get it to squeeze on. And then this goes on top of that this way. And I'm sure once you build a lot of these kits, I mean, it's all kind of just makes sense because you've done it so many times. Is that all? Let me. Where's that other hand? Let me compare. Is that squeezed on there nice and pretty good? That's a little better. There we go. Okay, and I could take and just, to clean these up, I could just spray them again, give them a quick spray, which I, might end up doing that. But for now, we're going to put Oh, was I supposed to do this? I was supposed to do this step 36 twice. I just saw that. All of this, actually 32 through 36 I needed to do twice. Because we're putting together two arms. So let's just run through this again real quick. What do we have? C2. Oh boy, C2, 4. It was so fun the first time. Let's do it again. Where's the other? There's 2 sheets of C2, so let's go to the other sheet. C2, 4. Okay, and basically we're just going back and redoing what we've done once already. C2, 5. It's interesting that both arms, you would think the 2 arms would be a little different, but I guess they're not apparently. All right, let's clean it up. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. I don't think I mentioned that this episode, but that the higher grade Gundams are big. They're also expensive, but they're big. I'm wondering if that would be just a little bit easier because these pieces, or is it just more tiny pieces kind of thing, you know? We need 6, this piece here, because this is really, so I record these episodes kind of like one after another. I air them, so I'll usually do three episodes in one day is what I'm getting at, but then I release them on separate days. So I've actually been, pushing these little pieces for, I don't know, going on 3 hours. And my fingers are starting to give out, I'm not going to lie. So my hope would be that the bigger ones have bigger pieces and it's a little easier on the fingers. Okay, so that goes there, and then this caps it like so. Pretty straightforward on this piece here. There we go. And then now we need B12, which I think I need. Did I use that? Yeah, so there's 2 B sheets also that are exactly the same. So we need to use this other one, which is B12 here. All right, B12, and I'm assuming B13. Yes. This is 13. Okay. And again, I want to go ahead and clean these up. Just go ahead and take the time. I mean, I guess obviously you don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm just going to try to take the time to clean them up, make it a little smoother, just give it a little better finish. And right here, this one is actually pretty rough. There we go. Okay, good. And so we need, see if I can remember how we did. Oh, we need a D16, that's right. Which is, I did say D16. Let's see, where are the 6s at? Do I have another one? Oh, here. Starting to run short on the D16s. But we definitely have one more at least. There we go. Okay, so how did I do this before? I think we had to put it in this side first, which, how does it orient this way? This goes this way, and it sticks in the big hole here. There we go. And then this kind of oriented on that 45-degree angle, the flat side of the D16. Get in there, thank you. That actually went pretty well. And then this guy goes, I don't remember that piece on the other one, but I guess it was there. Goes like so. Is that all the way? I think that's got it. There we go. Yep, good. Okay, so that's the second one of, I don't know if y'all can see this, I'll put them here. Now we have 2 of these. Now we got to make another one of these guys, which we need C26. Where's my C2s? C2, where's 6? Here it is. All right. That's 6 and 7, which is this one. Okay, 6 and 7, and then we needed that little D21 guy, which is right here. We have a few of those left. This is the little bushing with the kind of the keyed part on it. Okay, let me clean these up here. Like so. I don't know, maybe when we're done with this, like it's supposed to be very posable. So maybe we can build some kind of base for it or some kind of, I don't know, diorama type display for it. I don't know. That could be fun, I guess. It could be a disaster too. So that goes there, and then let me make sure I orient these correctly. And that this goes up like so, and this is the one that can be a little tough to get. Come on, let me lay this, I'm gonna lay it flat and then try to go this way. Ugh. Oh my goodness, I'm telling you, there has to be an easier way. I'm gonna stand up and use my weight. Why is this one's really being difficult? Yeah, that is still, I'm putting all my weight on this and it is still not popping in. I hate to do it, but I wonder if I can, I don't want to mar it up with the pliers, but I would think this would squeeze. Now, where is something, maybe just use the flat side of the pliers here to really push it on there. Okay, that got it. That actually got it. It really takes some doing. Okay, so that's got, and now you pray to God that you put it together right, because you're never getting it back apart. I think that was correct. So now we need C2-1. Where did my C2s go? Is that what this? Are these C2s? Yeah, C2. What did I say? C2-1 here. Yeah, C2-1. And D2-1, which is another one of the another one of those little keyed bushings. Yeah, here we go. That we just love so much. Okay, so we're gonna need this piece. This piece I need to clean up just a little bit. Okay. There we go. And okay, so we go with this. This is gonna go, yeah, this is gonna go here, and then this goes in the little keyed hole here. Okay, so that brings us over to here. And this is where we need our blue pieces. So A2, let's see, what did we have? A24. This is let me double check. Yeah, A2. So A24. And what is the other one? A25. A24 over here. A25 is going to go, it is 5, right? Yeah. A25 I'll put on the other side. A25 over there. Quick cleanup. Here we go. It's not too bad. Just knock this down just a little bit. Like that. So that's A25. Now let's clean up A24. Like so. Okay, and then we're going to need this D1-2, which is on here. D1-2, where are the 2s? Here it is. This is our socket for our ball and socket joint. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we have this guy, and then this is going to fit with the socket side down, like so. This one is this was the other fun one. So last time what I did is I just pulled this paint off of here, It was the only way I could get it to, I think I might be taking just the littlest amount of plastic off too while I scrape this paint off. Makes that fit a little better over this peg. Let's see. Okay, let's see if that'll work. And it goes this way and this way. Come on. Oh, got it. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay, so that goes there like so, and then now this is going to fit on top of it like that. And there we go. Okay, so there's our arms. Now we need to assemble these. So we have, let's see, this goes, we have this like so. I think we need this B14 yet. Where's B14? Where are you? Here it is. So we have a B14. Like that. All right, let's clean up B14 a little bit. Okay. And now, so it goes this way here. What? I think it's going to actually slide onto this. So let's take this and put this on like that. I think is what we're supposed to do. Is that is correct? Yes. And then this is going to sit on here. Or when I say sit, we're going to violently push it on here. Oh my God. This is unreal. There we go. I think that fully seated. Okay, nice. Is that, yeah, okay. I think that's, looks like it, yeah. Looks like it's fully seated. And then we're gonna put a hand. Now, I guess this can be a left arm or a right arm. So I guess we'll do, I'm gonna do a left hand as a fist. So where's, this is a left hand. Yeah. But it goes, oh, wait, no, it goes, wait, is that a left hand? If I had my hand like that, it'd be like this. Yes, so this is a left hand. So this pops in there. That actually popped in pretty easily. Okay, so we got a left hand, left arm with a fist. Now let's put the other arm together, which is going to be, we just need a B4. Are these actually different in some, they're not different, right? We did exactly the same thing twice, so there's no way they're different. Yeah, okay. We need a B14. Where's the other? The other B14, where are you? Here it is. There's the other B14. We'll clean that up real quick. Let's see. Okay, nice. Now this one's going to go like so. This, I think the only difference is the way that this orients. Well, it's still the same though, right? I don't know. But I'm still going to do it just like the picture's showing. It's going to go on here like this. Like that. And then the shoulder, so the shoulders, the attachment of the shoulders has to be the opposite, right? Yeah. So this one goes this. What did I do? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this goes this way. This goes, let me see how this is. Goes, oh, it goes this way. I might have, I'm very confused. I guess it'll turn whichever way we need it, right? Oh, it'll just turn. Okay. And this one I want a right hand that's open. Which, like that. Okay. I think these are right. So like this arm would attach and that arm would attach, and that's two opposite hands. And then you can turn them and whatever else. Okay. That's our arm assemblies. Okay, so let's go ahead and set those up here with our finished body assemblies, I guess, and we'll put the extra hands up here also, like so. All right, because then what we're gonna do is we're gonna move on to the head unit, they're calling this. All right, so I know we have two different faces, so I can just grab one of them, I guess, which is actually B15 here. Oh, I see, that's what that red piece, I'll have to show you guys, if you haven't seen it from last episode, I'll show you what I just realized, or what red piece I'm talking about. There's a red piece that I didn't paint. It's pretty cool. Let me clean up the little face mask thing here. And then it looks like, yeah, it's D31, which is this here. Yeah, it is this. So look at this, is pretty cool. In fact, there's our timer. I'm going to turn it off real quick, and we'll finish this up real quick. But this is a yellow, a molded yellow, clear yellow molded sprue that had yellow pieces on it. But then there's this one, I did not paint this. There's this one molded red piece. So they when they poured this mold, there was a little bit of red they popped in there, which I thought was really cool. And what that's going to end up being, it looks like, is his eyes. So let me pop this off of here very carefully. This thing is absolutely tiny. If this slips out of my fingers, I will probably never find it. There we go. We'll go on the paper with it. And then it's going to slide in. Is there a way that this has? It sure is. This actually has to orient in a direction. Can y'all see how tiny this is? That I'm trying to get to fit in his eye holes. I'm trying to see, it looks like it goes this way, I think, and I sure don't want to break this. I guess I've got a 50-50 chance on this. Yeah, that was it. In fact, I'll just take and kind of push it onto the table there. It went pushed all the way through, and now he's got, if you guys can see, he's got red translucent eyes. It would be cool if you could put a light in back there, make them glow, but they still look pretty good nonetheless. But anyway, so that's the first step in the head unit steps. It's a couple, just few steps here that we're going to do, but we'll do that tomorrow. Welcome back to the workbench, and you can see, at least I hope you can see, a face cam. I'm looking at my camera over here. This is the down facing camera's right over here. I'm looking at it. Hopefully there's a face cam up here somewhere that's kind of working. I stole my wife's camera, so hopefully, can you see me? Anyways, let's get back to work on our Transformer Gundam Starscream build we're doing here. What were we working on? So we had finished up, I think, everything. Oh, another thing too, I'm trying to zoom in a little further down here. By the way, when I'm looking up this way, I'm looking at the video camera. I guess you probably realize that. Anyways, we are now left with just building the two legs on our Gundam here. So let's get that finished up. And what do we need? Oh, no, you know what? We were actually on his head, weren't we? We need to finish up the face. We had just completed the face, and now we need to go to the head itself. So we've got, you're just gonna be looking basically at the top of my head, aren't you? I'll try to look up as much as I can. The lighting's not very good either. I'm gonna have to fix that in the future. Yeah, it's a work in progress. Anyways, let's get to work on the head. So we need C113. C113, what were the C's? Were those black? Let's see, 2, C1, 13 is this guy right here. So we'll go ahead and clip it. If you're new to this build, before we even started, I went through and just gave a coat of paint to everything. So we're not dealing with raw plastic. We've got actually painted plastic. If you want to check that out, I talk about it a lot more back in episode 1. Just check the playlist and you can see it there. But let me go ahead and get this cleaned up. I'll just use I've been using my X-Acto to just kind of clean up from these sprues. I've got a very cheap $1.50 clipper, snipper, whatever they're called. At least I think it's probably like $1.50. That's what I'm calling it. So it doesn't do the greatest job of snipping, but I can just clean it up with my X-Acto knife. Okay, so we've got this guy, and then we need, oh boy, this looks tiny. When they have to give you, let me show you here, when they have to give you in an enlarged view, It's going to be a tiny piece. Let's see, what is that? D2-6. Where is D2? Right here. D2. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can even get this to focus for you guys. It's not even going to focus. I mean, it is absolutely tiny. So let me try not to lose this. I am notorious for dropping things. If you've watched any of my videos so far, you know I drop everything. Holy smokes. You know what? I've got a pair of tweezers right over here. I think I'm going to use those because this is going to, it looks like just fit in this little circle right here. Let me see if using the tweezers, hopefully this will help a little bit. Get in there. Okay, it went right in, no problem. Okay, so that gives us that. Now we need C17. Where are you at? C17. Another thing I want to mention too, let me know how the audio is. I actually moved my mic over to this camera, the face cam, so it's a little further away. It used to be right there, right here. Let's see, I got to use both cameras to point, so whichever one you're looking at, it used to be right here, and plugged into the camera that's aiming down. Hopefully the audio is better through this. This is my wife's DSLR. It's actually a little better camera. She's letting me use it. I hope the audio is a little better. We'll find out. I guess I'll find out when I go to edit this. Anyways, what did I need? I'm getting distracted. C17, here we are. But my point being is just let me know what you guys think down in the comments if, well, one, if the audio is better. Two, if you enjoy seeing my ugly mug up in the, wherever I'm putting it, up in the top corner of the video. And if being zoomed in a little bit helps. I gotta try to stay center of the frame here for you guys, make it a little easier for you to see. Okay, so this is C17. We also need S33. I don't even know what that is. Where is S? Have we had S's? What is S3? Is one of these S by any chance? B, F. Where does S come into play? Oh, is it a? Oh, it's just a decal. Okay. Okay, so SO the decals. That helps. So this sheet is S. That helps. And it's actually going to stick to C116. Okay, this is making a lot more sense. So let's get C116. Where are you? C116 is right here. And I'd gone back and forth, you know, do I want to use the decals? Do I want to try to just do paint? I think I'm going to go ahead and build. This is literally my first Gundam to ever build, so I think I'll use the decals. I'll do it kind of per the instructions. And then at the end, we'll see if we want to add some paint. I think at the end, we're definitely going to do a little bit of weathering. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We might build some kind of, at least a base or something for him to stand on. I don't know how detailed we want to get with that. So what do we need? We need what did I say? S33. Let's go ahead and open this up. We'll get rid of that. S33, where are you? Oh, it's just a little silver piece. Or I guess it's chrome or mirror or whatever this is. And it stuck to my finger, not to the knife. There we go. And it goes right here on this ledge. Hopefully you guys can kind of see what I'm doing here. It goes, is that where it goes? Oh, I think it goes above it. Oh yeah, it goes right here. Right in there. Something like that. You don't even see it in there. It's so far in there, but I think that's correct. You can't even really. It's like, well, you see a little glimmer of it. Yeah, coming off the light. There we go. Kind of tucked back in there. Okay, and then so from there, oh, I see what that is. That's going to add. If you remember from last episode, we ended up by putting. There's a red clear piece in the eyes here, And that's gonna, that silver is gonna sit right behind that red clear piece, and I guess kind of reflect some light in there. I don't know how well that necessarily will work, but we did it. There we go. This needs cleaned up on top here just a little bit. Can you see where the sprue hangs out up there, or is he left behind? There we go. Now we got this guy here, has two ball joints on it. Looks like it's gonna sit this way. The hard part is to make sure you get these oriented correctly, which I think is this way. It'll spin for us, I guess, but it's gonna sit right in there, and then this closes in on top of it. That little piece we put, that tiny little piece we put in here is gonna be just a kind of a gasket sitting right behind that ball joint, I guess, to hold it tight. Is that right? This sits on top? Yeah, that is correct. Like so. Yeah, I could see it actually move that piece when I put it in. So now we've got a nice tight joint because we put that little, it's a little softer plastic piece in there. Okay, and now we need C13 and C14, which are the sides. It looks like they're gonna be the sides of the head. So they are here and here. All right, now, so let's clean those up again, just like all the rest, as best we can at least. Again, I think you could probably go through and use like a little sanding stick or something to clean these up with instead of an X-Acto knife, but this is a little faster for us. I'm definitely gonna have to get a light that faces this way. At least I'm looking at my face. All I'm getting is this light right over here. You get half a face. Probably for the better. I don't know. Probably better we don't see me too well. But let's see. So, and of course, as usual, I forget which one's which. I think this is C13, so it's gonna go on this side of the head. It's kind of only keyed one way. Yeah, there we go. And then this one's gonna go on this side of the head. There we go, making a robot head. All right, so that is what they call the head unit. I like everything as a unit. We had the body unit, the arm unit, the head unit. Now we're gonna work on the leg unit, which I'm assuming there will be 2 leg units, plural. All right, so let's see. We got C2, C22, and C23. I think this is C2, right? Yeah, C2. What did I just say? C22 and C23. Is this? What are they telling me is 2? I guess this here. Okay. The number's way over here, but that looks like the piece. Yeah, the 3. Okay, these are them. And I'm assuming very very tiny, right here it says ×2. So if you know, these are gonna be exactly the same. It's very easy to miss. In fact, when I did the arms, I missed that because I kind of assumed each arm would be a little different, but they're not. It's the same with the legs. It looks like the leg units are exactly the same. So we're gonna actually do this twice, but I'll just try to decide. Do I wanna do them? I think we'll just do them at the same time. The arms I did, one arm went back and did the second arm. I think with the legs, we'll do both legs at the same time. So we'll do each step twice as we go. That way we don't miss anything. Okay, so these, okay, what goes in between there? D16, where's D16? Do we have any more? There we are, here's a D16 here. This again is unpaint. These pieces here I did not paint. These are the more kind of softer, kind of, I guess they're rubberier, more rubbery, softer plastic. So I left those unpainted because I figured they would be kind of like joint pieces, which it turns out they were. And again, which of these is which? Goes this way here. And then we need to, these D16s have to be oriented. They have a rounded side and a flat side. The flat side, we're gonna send, it goes back that way. Do these fit in here? Let's see. Sometimes my fingers really have trouble with these little guys. It's gonna go like that, and then this one's gonna go on the other side. Let's see if I can squeeze them together. Okay. What's the easiest way to do this? I think we need to get one side started first. Always easier said than done. There we go. And then try to get this other side to squeeze in there. Come on. We can do it. These fit very tightly, all the pieces. Again, this kit does not, it doesn't require glue, so everything fits very tight, especially when you're using these, like I was showing, the kind of the softer pieces. You really got to force them in and make a tight fit, just like that. So that actually worked out okay. All right, so there's one of those, and now we've just got to do it again. So let's grab the other C2 sheet of pieces. Let's clip them. And we'll just do, now that we know what we're doing, we'll just do it again real quick. So what's kind of nice about doing them twice, you have one leg to learn on, and the second leg, you've got it figured out. It goes usually quicker. I mean, usually. Not always for me, but sometimes. All right. Yeah, I've got to get me a better set of snippers. They make some really nice ones out there that the Gundam guys use. I mentioned this last time. The way these snippers work is they actually... Wait, what? I need 6. Where is another? Oh, here. The way these snippers work is they have a cutting edge on both sides, and they end up actually just kind of pinching their way through. There's a really nice pair out there that all the Gundam guys use that they work differently. They kind of have a blunt side and a sharp side, and which allows it to more cut through instead of pinch through. I've got to get these oriented right. Here we go. And then flat to the back side. Yeah, it makes it a lot cleaner cut, and you don't have to clean up your pieces as much, from what I've seen at least, which would save a lot of time. I spend a lot of time just trying to clean pieces up after you snip them off the sprues. And with this format I'm doing, I want to try to get as much done. I try to work as fast as I can to get as much done within the 45 minutes that we have together. So you can see as much get done, and just so I can get it done in quicker episodes and we can move on to a new build. So we go 48 to 49. What do we need? What is this piece? D2-5. D2 is the other soft plastic sprue, which I have somehow lost. Where did I do with it? Oh, here it is. It's underneath our sticker sheet. Okay, so you'll notice. Okay, so I just noticed that the face cam is already shut off. I don't know why that has happened. I'll have to figure that out. So apparently we have no more face cam. I'm assuming we probably lost the mic over there, so we might be recording on the mic here. This might be a disaster, but we got to keep going because I've already started. So let's go to D2-5 is here. Okay, let me clean that up a little bit because this is definitely going to be fitting in, and we need it to be clean. Okay, so D2-5, and then we need C2-12 and 14. C2-12 and 14, that's these two. So let me actually pay attention to the part numbers and keep them where they need to go. So this is 12. Okay, and 12 is going to be on this side of this, and 14 will be on the other side. And I like to just keep them oriented right there on the instruction sheet so I know when I remember to do it. I know what's what and where it goes and how it orients, and I just orient it the same way that it is right there in front of me on the instructions. Again, when I remember to. Okay, so this one goes on this side. How is this? Oh, we're still missing a piece. We need D1-5. These are our D1s. This is 5 here. And it looks like that. So we have this. Actually, let's orient it to this one. Again, it shows there's no arrows, no anything. You just kind of work it out yourself. It looks like this fits right in here. like that. And then this one, okay, it goes this way, this way. How is this gonna fit? I guess it goes, that does not seem, sometimes you can look at the piece further down the line where it's put together. Oh, I think this goes, it goes up here somewhere? It goes like, I guess it goes up here like this, is that right? And that piece just fell out. What does it look like here? Yeah, I think that's right. What's gonna happen, this actually goes through, easier to orient on this side. Yeah, here we go. So this piece fits in here, if I can get it. In fact, I probably can put them both on this side. There we go, there it went. So, oh, I see, that's gonna limit how far it can move. This actually goes right in here, like that. And then this goes here. Yes. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Now we've got a knee joint. I'm assuming that's what this is, but it's limited how far it can move by how that piece fit in there. Okay, so let's do that again. We need this here. Like that. Yeah, I don't know why the face cam right now says movie recording has been stopped automatically. I don't know if I have to go through. I might, because I'm recording. It records for a long. I've got a big enough SD card in there. I don't know. I don't know if there's a setting like where it automatically shuts off. You have to tell it how long to let it record. I'm not sure what the issue there is. I'm gonna figure that out. I'll figure it out before next episode. But for now, we'll just finish up with, I'm afraid we're using the audio on my camcorder right now, which generally is not very good. You might be hearing everything out of your out of your left speaker if you have headphones on, because I'm sitting to the left of my camcorder. Hopefully it's recording at all. Hopefully we have audio just at all, I guess. Get these cleaned up, and then we'll get this second, I guess, knee, we'll call it knee unit put together. I'm guessing this is the knee. Okay, so again, this now goes here and there like that. This will go here if I can get it on. There we go. And then this goes this. Let me clean this up just a little bit better. Like how that was looking. Okay. And then this will go here. There we go. So we've got two of those now. Now, what all do we have going on here? We have B8 and B9. Where is B8 and B9? That's here, right? Yep. So this is going to be B8. Do it first. Okay, B8 goes on this side. Well, this guy we just made is going to be up here. This goes here. Whereas B8, B9 is going to be on the other side. And I painted these silver pieces. Again, if you check out episode 1, you can you get a better look at what we used here. But I painted them actually with some aluminum paint. I like how it looks. I don't know if it's meant to be gray or silver, but I just did it aluminum, and I think that it looks pretty good. Oh, and then we have, okay, so that's, and then this is B6. Is that all one piece? No, it's B6 and, yeah, B6. It is all one piece. Okay, so we're on B6 and B7. We'll do 6 first. And B6 went on this side, right there, and then B7, again, I'll go the opposite side. Okay. Does that stay? Is that something that stays? Yeah, I get it. I don't know if that's something that's supposed to be on there. Where's the other B pieces? Yeah, it's on both of them. So yeah, we'll leave it on there. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see it. It has like some kind of, I don't know, whatever that is sticking out off of it. It looks like it's a piece that might supposed to come off, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave it for now. Okay, and then that's gonna go there. Then we're gonna have a D11. So I'm kind of just trying to lay out my pieces how they're oriented right here in the little instruction, right there in the instructions. So where's D11 is this here. And it's gonna go here. And we have C210. Where is C2? Here we are. C210. This guy here. Okay. Again, just give it a quick cleanup. All right, now. Oh, still missing one piece, so we need C29. Where is C29? So far, this is kind of the most complicated step we've done in this whole build, or at least a step with the most pieces involved. Okay. C29. Okay. All right, now this. Okay, let's try to get this center piece done first. So, what's the best? I'm gonna try to figure out what's best to orient off of. This is gonna go this way, and this is gonna go through here. That. Oh boy, that's not the easiest thing to do in the world. Please don't break. Okay. I'm trying to give straight, there we go, straight pressure. You can see how tightly it fits that it actually stretches or deforms some of that plastic piece out. That's how tight that fits in there. So I hope I just did that in the right orientation. That would be bad if I didn't. This goes, it's amazing. Like it literally does. Oh, here we go. Here's left leg section side view. Left leg section side view. Is there going to be a right leg section side view? No? I guess we're doing... I guess I'm doing the right... What am I doing? Yeah, that's oriented off of here though. Okay, so we'll just do, we'll put it off of this thing. So this goes here. This goes back here. Strangely, I guess that's able to move. Kind of slide up and down is the idea. This thing goes here, but which way is it? The flat piece, I guess, goes forward? It's very hard to tell. Looks that way. Like this. I hope so. And then we're going to sandwich this in between the two. Or, is that right? I think I've got everything in there. Like that. I think so. I think so. And that flat piece is facing out this way on that little bitty D whatever part. What is it? It's D11. Looks like something's going to pop in right there. We've got a ball joint down here at the bottom. We've got this knee, I guess it is, up here. Is that? Oh boy, I hope that. Yeah, I mean, that's right. I'm just comparing it. So this is the left leg section view. Is the right leg going to be exactly the same? I guess so. I guess you could say right or left leg section view, because there's nowhere that a right leg section view comes up. Okay, but we still need to pop these guys on the sides, which this one's going to go over here. Yeah, like, is that right? How? Here? I swear to God. just show me where it goes. I think it goes like I think it's going to go here? I'm really guessing at this point. I think it's going to go there. Does this have a... No, it shows it going... Okay, I'm looking forward, so it shows... Where's that? It shows it like this. No. Yes. Yes, it shows it like this. So where does that line up? Does it go this side? Going backwards? Yes, like that. There we go. And then this is going to go here. All right. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as my daughter likes to say. There we go. All right, you know what's so fun about this now is we get to do it again. Aren't we all excited? All right, so we need B8. So now we know what we're doing, though, so hopefully it won't take as much. But, and, you know, again, luckily there's not a face cam right now because you can see my, you can see the confusion in my face instead of just hearing it in my voice. Okay, so this is B8 goes that side. Whatever this is, B9 goes the other side. Yeah, I'm thinking these kits are kind of built this way. You know, you're supposed to. It's almost supposed to be a little bit of a puzzle. You know, with car models, they're very specific where everything goes. Or airplane models, just the, you know, I guess the standard models we think of. It's very. They tell you exactly how everything's supposed to fit together. This one, they leave it a little bit, they just kind of show you the pieces and a little bit where they're oriented. And it leaves a little bit of a puzzle, which is, I guess, kind of fun in the end. Once you figure it out, at least. If you look back on it with favorable eyes, or, you know, like it was fun. While you're going through it, it's not so much fun. That piece goes there. I have actually enjoyed building this overall. The quality is really nice. Everything has fit extremely tight and firm, and there's no loose fitting pieces. I think that's the main thing that I've actually really enjoyed is the quality has been so good. That makes it, you know, makes it enjoyable to build. And with no glue, so it's almost like, you know, we've probably all built the where's C2, 9, and 10? Hold on just a second. Sorry, here they are. We've probably all built like the snap tight models and that kind of thing of either a car or, you know, like a jet fighter or whatever. And those the quality of those go way down when it's a snap tight. This, at the end of the day, is essentially a snap type model, but the quality is so good. It makes it much more enjoyable to build than the lower quality snap tights. At least the ones that I've built in the past, the cars and airplanes that require no glue. You end up doing a lot of cleanup, modification type work to make them even kind of presentable, as far as I'm concerned. This is not that at all. All right, so now again, let's do this again. So this one here, and it orients. Is that supposed to? Let me look at this just a second, because this has notches in it. So I'm wondering if these should be opposite. They don't. Well, let me look forward. Keep my pieces oriented correctly. Let me look forward here. Does it need to be the same? Does it matter? This is going to sit like that. That goes there. And then we have that's going to fit that's what fits in the front. That doesn't matter. The only thing we have is there's a hole and a notch, and it seems like those should be opposite of each other. I think I'm gonna take the chance and do what my intuition is telling me, which will most likely be wrong. So I'm gonna put this in. Does it matter? It can't. Okay, it can't go like that. It has to fit. It has to fit this. No, it has to fit. I don't know. It shows it going this way, which would be this. Oh, no, is it? Did I do this? Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm just going to do it the way it shows here in the instructions. It said that says 2 times. Oh. If I move, this is the left leg, this is the right leg. Okay. All right. So now we know how to orient this. Okay, beautiful. So it does go this way, like this here, right? I hope I have not built this incorrectly. 48, 49. Did I do these 49 to 50? Oh no. Oh no. I think I unknowingly built a right leg. It really appears that way, but the problem is I think this piece is now going to be backwards. I'm looking at this right leg here, and it goes like that. No, it's backwards. Well, poop. So this piece is backwards. Is this work for it doesn't, I don't think it's going to work for a left. No, will it work for a left leg? Yeah, it actually will work for the left leg. I'm looking at it right now. So this actually works for a left leg. Okay, so that's fine. But now we've got the problem. Did I somehow screw this up and screw it up correctly? Because now this is actually correct for a right leg. It just needs to go in here like this. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. I might have goofed up unknowing, or how do I say that? I goofed up, but it goofed it up to be correct, it looks like. This goes, let me get these in first. This goes back here. Like that. We're going to find out if this works. This goes here. This little guy goes oriented forward here. Come on, you can do it. Get in there. These little pieces, they really can be tough. I wonder if I can get it to go in this side, which will be here. No, it's gonna be easier if I do this one. Like that, there we go. Turn it forward. Okay, now this goes on top of this, like that. Now, before we move forward with those last pieces, that does make them backwards of each other, which is going to be correct, I would think. And that's going to be the left leg, and that's going to be the right leg. Okay, somehow Somehow I goof that to work. I don't know. Put these on. Sometimes you get lucky. Okay. All right, so this is the right leg, which is up there. This is the left leg, which is down here. So this one gets A27, which is, where is A27 here? Is this our, yeah. I really like the color. This blue is really, what was it? It was a, I believe it was a Honda, it's Honda touch-up paint for a Honda color. The car, a Honda. I'm not sure which the name of the color is, but I really like this blue. Let's clean it up here. Like that. And then this goes on the back side, this thing. Come on. Like so. And then that can kind of slide up and down a little bit. I guess we'll push it. Not sure where it's supposed to go, but I'll just leave it there. And then this one gets B5. Where is B5? Oh, you know what? I need to paint the back sides of B5. You know what? I'm going to leave. Oh, by the way, if you remember right, I hadn't painted the back sides of these. I did in between episodes go back and paint the back sides of these. I should have known as much, because basically I went and sprayed the fronts of these because it looked like everything was going to be, you know, we didn't need paint on the back side, but I forgot about these little guys. So I'm going to leave those here for now. They're right here. They're there. I'm going to leave them off. I'm going to take them out in between episodes. I'm going to paint the back sides of those before we put them on, because they're going to actually get decals also. So next time we get together tomorrow, I'll have those ready for us tomorrow, and it looks like they just pop on right here. So once they're painted and dry, we'll do that. But for now, I think, and I've already forgot. Okay, they go this way. Oh, I need this guy's thing. A2. Oh, it's A27 also. It's here. Here's our other A27. So sometimes they're the same pieces, and sometimes they're not. Have to really pay attention to that. And pay attention to the instructions a little. Somehow I just completely missed this top row. I'm not real sure how that happened, but it worked out in the end. Okay. Good. So let's come on down here. Now this says 2 times, so you can see 2 times, 2 times, 2 times, and then you have a right and left. So these 59, 60, 61, we're going to do 2 times. And what do I need? I need C211. Here's C211. And these we will do both of them at the same time. Or at least we'll do one and then the next. What I'm trying to say is we'll do 59 twice, then we'll move on to step 60, do it twice. D11. Another one of these little guys here. D11. And that, who knows where, oh, here it is right here. Found it. D11. And then A26 is this one. Okay. Just a couple spots here. Like that. And let's see, how does this work? No idea. Let's see. So we've got, they want it this way. And I'm assuming, it looks like the flat side. This is going to go here. The flat side down. Again, these all have, please don't lose this. These all have a round side and a flat side. It looks like they want the flat side down. Like that. And then these fit together here. That kind of fits inside there. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and do that again. So we got C211, which is going to be on this other one. C211 is here. Again, now we know what we're doing, supposedly. C211, we needed the D1. We have, looks like one more right here. Starting to run out of pieces. It's usually a good sign. And then, what was it, A26? Which is going to be on this guy. A26. All right. And we just do the exact same thing again. We hope we did it right the first time because we're going to do it again for a second time. We did it wrong the first time. We're going to be twice as wrong, I guess. That goes in there. This slides back up in here. Nice. Okay. And now we have, what do we have? A21, A22. A21 is here. And A21 goes on this side. Wait, is that A2? Yeah, A2, 1, and then A2, 2. And it's going to go on this side. Let me go and clean these up so we have them ready to go. Again, A21 that side, and A22 is going to go on this side. Then we have D14. D14 is one of these here, one of these bigger, at least bigger pieces from the Ds, which is going to go here, and then we have D22 here. Okay, and how does this all now go together? That's always the question. So this is one. It looks like this kind of sticks out the front side of one like that, and then this fits in with the square side facing up. I'm not sure I follow where it goes though. There's our timer, so I think we'll get this put together. It looks like it, oh, it goes right, I see, it goes right here. Okay, there we go, just like that. We'll get these put together, and that'll finish it up for today. We'll finish putting the leg units together tomorrow. Let me finish the other one of these real quick so that we're finished with all of 60. So we'll do that real quick before we leave. And then tomorrow we'll be able to finish up the leg units. I like calling them units, the leg units. And then I think the last step is just basically putting everything together. So I think we'll probably get those steps done tomorrow. Like I said, to finish both legs, which are hopefully correctly pieced together. I think so. I tried to look at these two instruction series of instructions here, and it looks like we've got a left and a right leg. Hopefully they are correct. We'll be able to finish them up tomorrow, put everything together, and then I think we can do some fun stuff like building some kind of base, or maybe even a quick diorama or something. Maybe y'all could let me know if that's something you want to see. I definitely want to spend just a little bit of time the following day weathering it, or at least giving it, maybe not, I don't want to call it weathering, but just giving it some character, making it look like it's actually a real thing. Okay, so this goes this way. In other words, it's just not flat colors, or when I say flat, it's not just solid. I mean, obviously these are gloss and they even have some flake in them, but they're not just solid colors. So let's give them some character, So we'll get to do that, and I think that'll be, maybe even next episode, if not the one after, and that'll have us finished up. But with this together, that has us finished up for today. That has us through step 60. Like I said, we have 61, 62, 63 tomorrow, and then you can see here we just kind of put everything We just put everything together. We've got two A23s. Where is A23? I think they're over here. Yep. Is this A23? Right here. And I think this is, yeah, so we're going to do this twice. So it's two of the same. We're just run through it twice here real quick. And again, like before, we're going to use I'm going to use an X-Acto just to clean up the pieces. Like so. So we got A23 and we need C213. Let me find that. Where is C213 is this one. So we'll go ahead and clip that out of here. Again, using our dollar store clippers here. I will be making a purchase at some point of some better snippers. I guess snippers they're called. Clippers, snippers, whatever they are. I think a better pair we wouldn't have to do so much cleanup here, and this would make this go a lot faster because I try to get as much done within the 45 minutes as I can, and that would probably help. So now what we got to do, we take one of these guys. This goes on the bottom somewhere. I think it's going to go. How do they have us putting this together? Does it go forward to that? This is the right piece. Yes. Like this. This goes on. I think it's going to go. Where does it just go there? Maybe I should try putting this top piece on first. I'm very confused. Oh, I think it sticks out the front like that. Okay, got it. Again, on these Gundam style model kits, they just kind of show you the pieces. I don't know if you guys can see that, but they just kind of show you the pieces there, but they don't exactly show you how to put them together or how they orient. You can kind of look forward in the instructions, just look a step forward, and sometimes you can tell, and that doesn't, I don't even know if that really looks right, but that's how it fits. But it gives a joint, I guess like a toe joint in the foot, which is kind of cool. All right, but let's do this again. We've got to do the other foot. I think we just finished off this blue, so we just chunk that to the side, chuck it to the side. Is it chuck it or chunk it? I think it's chuck it, right? We'll chuck it to the side. We'll trim this up so that finishes that one, so we'll chuck it to the side too. Clean this up. Okay, and then what was the other piece we needed? Let's see. This is actually done. Yep, so chuck it. Oh, here's the other piece we needed right here, which finishes off this sprue. That's how you know you're coming to the end, when you clip the last piece on a sprue. Throw it back behind us. That'll eventually end up in a trash can. Some weeks or months down the road at least. Let me clean these up. And then we'll put it together. Now we know what we're doing, so we need this, and it goes like so, and like so. There we go, nice and tight. And then it looks like we're going to put the legs together. So let's start. Oh, I forgot to mention, in between episodes, I did paint the second side of these little fins, and applied. Make sure you guys can see this, and applied the little decals on there too. If you remember right, or if you watched last episode, I mistakenly only painted one side of these little fins, so I got that put together in between episodes. But now let's see. So the right leg, you know what? I don't remember which one is right and which one's left. Let's go back and see. This one would be right, I believe. Let me double check this, and this one would be. Yeah, I think this is going to be left. Yes, so this is the left leg. The first one we want to make is the right leg, so let's grab this. Let's orient it how they have it, which is like so. The foot goes this way. So we can pop it on there. There we go. That went on pretty easy compared to some of the other things we've had to do. I think this can slide down. Yeah, there we go. We'll slide that down out of the way. Then we've got a knee guard, I guess we'll call it, which will go here. Nice, that slid right on. And then we've got F13 and F15. Where is F? What is this one? That's B. Where's our Fs? Looks like it's a silver. Yeah, here. F13. F14 is here. And I think we'll try to keep these oriented so we don't goof it up. So we'll put F13 on this side. And then what was the other one is F15, which is this one here. And it goes on this side. Make sure keep them oriented correctly. Give a little quick cleanup. Okay, and then it attaches, this one attaches like this, I guess. There, I suppose. But of course, if we put this together this way, how is this going to attach? Oh, it has a hole there. Okay, I guess that's how. I'll show you what I'm looking at here in just a second. Let me clean this up real quick. One more spot right here. So what's happening is this is our leg piece here. I assumed that we would have, it's got a slot there. I assume that that's how it attaches to the hip or whatever. But if we put these pieces on like they're asking us to, am I doing this correctly? Yeah, that covers that slot, but it still has a hole here. So I guess maybe we're going to take this piece off. We're going to have to, because it seems like you would slide your hip piece in right here and then clamp it together with these two pieces here. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Let's go ahead and put, so I'm going to keep this. This is our right leg. And so now let's do our left leg. Where's our, we just made the feet. Here they are. The foot goes, oh boy, this one's, this one's upside down. I did this one. This one's backwards. Let's see if I can get it apart. I've got the, this piece here needs to be flipped over, which means I need to pull this loose, pull this out, flip it over, and now put this back on. No big deal. This one was an easy fix. We've had some more difficult fixes in previous episodes, but this one was nice and easy. Now, get that in there nice and tight. There we go. And now that should work as a foot this way. There we go. And then this can slide down. I think it's supposed to go down like that. Put our knee on, which goes here. Okay, and then now we're going to have F16, F14, which are these two. This is F14. Start with it. F14 will go on this side, and then F16 on the other. And that finishes off that sprue. All right. Let's clean these up. Now I have a face cam, you can see me sticking my tongue out. I have to pay attention not to look ridiculous on the internet. All right, but let's get these cleaned up. Okay, that's pretty good. So this one goes on this side, this way. Here we go. Like that. And then this one caps it the other side. Like that. And that finishes off basically all of the units. We had the body unit, the arm units, the head unit, and the leg units. Now, we're going to go, yep, we just have, this is all we have left right here, which is basically the assembly. Let me fold this even out of the way so we can see it even better. All right, so now 64, we just basically just start assembling everything. It looks like we need the head, and here's the, I guess, the chest piece. So the head just pops in here. Just that easy. These are not easy. So it popped in, but I lost the back of the head, so let's put it back on. Which way did it go? It goes this way. There we go. Seems like a lot of neck going on there, but I guess that's all. No, this head does not look. Something's wrong on this head. I think I might. Yeah, what is going on here? I think I put this back on the wrong way. Where's the head instructions? Because this does not look correct to me. Let me just look at this real quick. Oh, I missed some pieces. That's why. Okay. Well, I'm glad I looked. Let's go back to the head section. We missed C13 and C14. Where are those at? Where's C1? C13 and C14. Where are you? Oh, no, we didn't. No, what we missed was C114. That's what we missed. This one right here. Okay. All right. Yeah, you get in a hurry. You miss steps, and then things don't look right. At least we caught it. But I think we're gonna have to step back a few steps here. So how did this slides in? Goes in here. So it shows having that piece on already. Oh, so it just goes like that. Okay, now that looks like a more nice. That looks like a more complete head. Oh, let me make sure you can see it here. That looks like a more complete head to me. Okay. Now, back to where we were. All right, so now we need, I guess this is kind of a body piece here, which is going to go, yeah, this way. We got a peg for this one. That one went in nice and easy. I like that. Then we have, I guess that's his stomach area. And it orients this way and goes on this, it's a ball and socket, which these are usually the little bit more difficult once it popped in. There we go, it went though. Okay, and then we have the hips here, which go, it looks like this way. It's a ball socket also. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, that's something. Okay. And then now we're going to put his, I guess it's the cockpit, essentially, which is going to go here. Let me pull that down a little bit. Oops. It's able to, these are both able to move, the peg and where it's going. So it's hard to keep it oriented while you try to put pressure. There we go. But we want it to go all the way in. And I think it goes like that, down there like that. There we go. Guess I try to make sure and keep this in frame while I do this. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, they show it and then just show it pushing it down. Now we have the wings. Which way do they go? It looks like it goes. Oh, they're going to get some decals too. So let's do that first. What do we have? We have. First of all, we have these Decepticon decals. Let me get these wings oriented correctly. So one's this way, and then the other one is this way. Okay, so we have S1 that goes here. Let's see if I can get this out of here. Okay, it goes, apparently it just goes right here on top of, there's a little formed piece there. It goes right on top of that. Easy to know where it goes, right there. And then we have S30. Where is S30? I am not, oh, it's these white ones. They're white, so it looked, for some reason, I was thinking they'd already been pulled off. So it's S30, which is this one here. So I can get that. And that's going to go on this line right here. Are y'all able, am I in frame? Here we go. Let's move it right here. So you can kind of see it fits into these molded lines. And you got to really work and make sure you get them straight, get a straight shot at it. So they're right there. And then makes the corner this way. There we go. Perfect. Or at least, there we go. Not bad. And then we have S10, which I think might be, yeah, it's one of this, it's the big red guy here. S10, yeah. And that's going to go here. So I'm going to start, I think I'm going to start from this end, like that. I'm already offline. Just trying to make sure I get it started on the correct line, or on the correct plane, I guess you could say. No pun intended. Here we go. Good. And I think that's it for that one. So now we just basically do the same thing on this one. So we're going to use O2. I'm assuming these get stickers. They get decals on the front side. I think we'll do those also before we actually put this on. Goes here. Like that. And then its white stripe is S29. Which one is S29? Is this one here. Okay. So again, just trying to make sure and get it started in the right direction. That way it just falls right in place. There we go. Yeah, if you get it started right, it literally will just fall right in place for you, and you don't have to manipulate the decals. And then when you start manipulating decals, we all know it's just when you run risk of sticking it to itself, crinkling them, wrinkling them. It can become a mess. Then we have SO5, which is this one. So just get that first starting point right, and you'll be okay. All right, we're going to go here. That should be good. Yeah, see how it just kind of falls right there? It almost fell exactly where I wanted it. Let me try just a little bit better if I can. Just right here at the end. There we go. I'm okay with that. All right. And then make sure we get it nice and burnished down. I just use the back of my fingernail right now to kind of burnish it, or to rub it down real well. Okay, now, so these are oriented this way. If we flip them over like they are oriented in that picture there, they'll be this way. So now for this wing, we want SO4, which is this one here. Okay, and that's going to go here. I think we're doing basically the same thing, just on the other side. And then that's S32 here. Got to look up at the face cam every now and then to see what kind of goofy face I'm making. There we go. Okay, so that's our white stripe, and then we're going to have our red stripe, which is going to be, is that SO9, I guess it is? Wait, what is SO9? What is that? It's the red one is actually 07, so let's do that one. And again, I'm just going to try to get that nice and aligned right from the get-go. Should go right there, which is pretty darn close. I had originally thought, doing this all with paint, but then this, like I've mentioned before, this is the first Gundam I've ever actually made, so I wanted to do it like basically like the kit with the decals and whatnot. So here we are, we're doing the decals. What is SO9? So I have to find these things. And they, of course, don't print the little numbers very large. 0869. It's just a little bitty red. I don't know where this is even going. This little guy right here, if I can get that off there. A little bitty guy. Where is it pointing? Oh, you know where it's pointing? It's supposed, it goes here, like where the color wraps around. Boy, can y'all even see this? So we have the color, we have color coming this way, we have color coming this way, and then it meets on this edge. And that's what that little decal is for, is the edge. And this is where paint can really be a better solution for this than decals. You get these little bitty decals on these little bitty edges. I mean, that's actually sticking pretty well, but I mean, who knows for how long. All right, let's do this other one, and pretty easy to figure out which decals go for it because it's all that's left of what we've been using. Here, the white one is here. Okay. Just off, but I think we can make this work. Right there. Yeah, I have the camera zoomed in. This camera over here zoomed in a little more than usual. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm keeping everything in frame for you guys. I don't have as much leeway as to where I can work on the table. So again, this is all just a learning process as we go. Just like I have a light. So I'm using, by the way, I'm using my cell phone this time for the face cam. The other camera just isn't going to work. The one that I was using before. I have a ring light behind the camera, but I can't get the battery to charge. So I think once I get that figured out, we'll get better light on me. Right now, you might see we just have the table light right here that's just shining across this way. But like I said, it's a work in progress. We'll get all the technical stuff worked out as we go along. Hopefully, it'll just get better and better and better. That's the plan. I had to put my mic back on my camcorder, which the audio just does not record very well. It does weird things for some reason when I run it through the camcorder, but it's the only option I have right now, so I need to look into some solutions for audio recording. I've got multiple different microphones, but I don't have an actual... the only way I have to actually use the microphones is to plug it into my camcorder, which is the part that's actually making it sound goofy. Sometimes it just does weird things, and I don't know why. I never have been able to figure it out. As long as I've had this camcorder, I have yet to figure out what the issue is, why it does not work well with a mic. So what I need is just a... Where does this go? Oh, here. I need a recorder, an audio recorder to record the audio to then go with the video. But anyways, it's got the wings decaled up, I think about as good as we're going to get it. So now what I think we'll do is actually put the wings on, which orient this way. They're I don't know if you guys can see this. They are keyed, so they can only attach in one way. If I can actually get them to attach. Yeah. Come on. They fit tight, which is good. It's got that one. Now let's get this guy in. Yeah, you just gotta give him a good squeeze. The wings actually, they move. Like everything on this articulates, which is pretty cool. But that's got the wings. Now we're gonna put our arms on. This is the right arm. Is that right? Is that how that goes? Yeah. I mean, as far as the hand, it's the right hand. I was hoping it was the correct arm, which it is. So let's carefully, there we go, pops right on. And then this should be the left. Make sure the hand's right. It is correct, or the hand's left. Let's get it to pop on also. Well, we tried. I don't think we were in. Nah, I need to adjust this. Let me move. There's a little, hopefully I'm not going off screen for you guys. There's a little hole here that I need to get pulled up that way so that I can make the connection. Come on. That is not, yeah, it's folding under on me. I don't know why it's doing that. You gotta get just right because it actually moves. If you misplace it just a little bit, it'll slide right out of the way. I think that should be nice and straight. Get in there. Nope, see, it's wanting to turn again. There it went. Okay. Yeah, you gotta make sure you get it straight into that, the tab straight into that hole. All right, and now we're gonna put the legs on, which this was the right leg. Now, how does this work? Am I missing something here? Oh, we need to put... Were these supposed to get put on the legs at some point? Did I miss that? They sure were. That's where my confusion came from. Okay, so let's pull this. I was correct. So these needed to go in here. So the right, this leg needs to be, well, I guess it doesn't matter. We just gotta make sure it faces the right way, which would be, crap, which leg is this? This is the left leg. So it has to go, make sure this hole orients this way. Is that right? We're about to find out. And now when I put, no, that's not going to work. It has to go the other way. It has to go this way. Because that's going to cover that up. Okay. And then, I don't know. It looks right. This will go here. This gets a little tough to, you got so many little pieces, you don't have anywhere to apply pressure. There we go. I think that is correct. The correct legs. It looks like it looks correct. I hope so. So this has to go this way. Like that, and then it'll pop on here. We got a little more meat to hold on to while we push this one on, which is helpful. I think. Thought it was going to be helpful. Come on. Oh, gosh dang it. What did I just do? I just turned that all the way. Yeah, it can be... I'm sure there is a technique to this that I am not doing correctly. The guys out there and the girls out there that do Gundam regularly, there we go. Probably better ways to go about all that. Let's see. There's our, that should be our dude. Let me see if I can kind of get him to stand here a little bit. Even in frame, there we go. Get him to stand up. Yeah, he definitely articulates all different ways. I'm going to lay him down just so you can see him a little better there. Okay, now I think all we have left now is we have a big old gun we can make for him. So why don't we do that real quick? Where is, so it's just, I'm going to do, so basically what we have, let me show you. We have a gun and then we have hands that can hold the gun. Yeah, over there, I see. So what I probably will do, how do they have him in, you know what, let's look here. We're going to go kind of for that pose. Oh, they show the gun. Oh, the guns connect. I like that. I like that look better. They connect onto here. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather them on the arms like that. Can you even see what I'm talking about? They go on the arms here. I kind of like that. I'm going to go for a pose something like this, I think. So yeah, I like that better. Let's do that. Got it. Oh, they actually show it here in the picture. Okay, so let's just do, I'm not going to worry about those hands then is what I'm getting at. Let's get this stuff apart. And I'll move him out of the way for right now. Need that. That. And then what were the other, there's a couple other little pieces here. We need B4. Here it is. So we need this B4. And we need B3, which is this piece here. All right. Now let's, that actually should clear that one out. Where's my X-Acto? And we'll get this stuff cleaned up a little bit, put the guns together, get them on his shoulders, and then I think that's going to have him finished. what we're going to do from there, I think that's probably going to finish us for today. Yeah, we'll probably be out of time at that point. What I think we'll do tomorrow is actually come back and do some weathering and maybe some kind of base for him to stand on. But what I mainly want to do is just kind of weather him up, make him look like he's been in the real world, less like a toy, more like a real Gundam or robot or, you know, whatever, Transformer. Okay, so now how does this go? So we've got this piece goes here. What is it showing to do? This is going to go, does that go down or up? It goes up. So hard. I wish you guys could see this a little better. There's just a little ridge on this piece, which is going to go out the gun top here. There's a slot it sits in right there. Just I don't know why that couldn't be molded in, but it's not. This piece sits back here. Oh, does it go on this? Yeah, I think it's going to go on this peg here. Yep, it has to. And I just pop this little guy out. Let's put it back, and then we can just sandwich that in with the other half of the gun, which is going to go. It's going to go there, I think. Yep. And just push it all together like so, and then this whole thing will go on his shoulder. Hopefully it won't give me trouble. There we go. Goes on his shoulder like that, and then we do the same thing all over again, and that's going to have this finished up, at least for today, if I can get this clipped out of here. And then, like I said, tomorrow we'll get together, we'll weather them up. I think what we're going to do, I keep it pretty simple. I think I'm going to do just some black line washes, or just use some black wash to bring out all the black, or all the molded lines, just to give it some definition. And then I've got a whole set of rub and buff. I don't know if you guys have ever used rub and buff on metal to give metal pieces, or painted metal pieces really, and unpainted metal pieces a weathered look. But if you haven't, be sure to check back tomorrow, because that's what I think I'm going to do, because basically that's what this guy is. He's a robot, so I'm thinking with the way we've painted him and whatnot, he kind of looks like anodized metal, anodized aluminum, or whatever they use on, what was the planet that they came from? I can't remember. Oh, wow, it's been too long since I was a kid. Whatever the metal was they used on that planet that the Transformers came from. You know, it looks like, to me, it looks like that. It looks like that kind of metal, and we're going to use rub and buff to make it look like it's been banged up, dinged up. He's been in a few fights with the Autobots or whatever. You know, give it just a little bit of a worn-in look. I think that'll look good. If we have time, we'll try to put maybe some. I'm gonna think about this between next episode, like what we could use for a base, maybe for him to stand on, something kind of cool. I really don't know what that will be, but we'll figure it out. This guy goes here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this back piece in first, which went this way like this. Yeah, and then this sits in here, and then we'll squish them together, or sandwich all this in with the other half of the gun, which is here. Let's not let that, it's coming out on me. There we go. Well, this one's giving me a little more trouble. Okay, get in there and stay in there. That little piece is giving me the trouble. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just put a drop of glue in there, but try not to. There we go. Yeah, that's the other thing. This entire thing has been built with not one drop of glue, which is crazy to me. Somebody that normally builds car models and airplane models and that kind of thing, which use tons of glue. There we go. I'm going to lay him down just so you can see him, or I guess I can put him in front of my face here, but I'm going to lay him down here so you can kind of see what we're working with, what we're finished up with. He actually looks pretty cool. Like I said, everything articulates. I left him with one hand open, one hand closed. I'm going to try to get him all posed up You've probably already seen him. I think I'm going to use him for our thumbnails in this video series. So you've probably already seen this finished in the thumbnail. I don't know. I actually haven't made a thumbnail for any of these videos yet. That's how kind of backlogged I am on videos. But anyways, I'm going to get that done. Get this video put together. Got a little extra edit I have to do now because I've got to add in the face cam and that kind of stuff. So it take a little. It doesn't take very long, but it takes a little bit longer to do the edits. But then we'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, because I think. Yeah, and I'm not gonna. I could put the hands together that go together with this. Let me show you. You can see there's hands that you can make for this, so he can hold the guns. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna pose him. Where did the pose go? I'm gonna try to pose him kind of like this, probably, just to get him more compact, get him down and compact. I think that's gonna take me a second to figure out even how to make all that happen. Oh yeah, it goes like that. You really can. Will he fold all the way like that? Man, you really can get him to kind of fold all different ways. This leg will go this way. I don't know if you can get him down that low. How did they get him to fold? He won't fold that far. Well, I'm going to do the best I can with it. I might just pose him. Might just pose him like that, quite honestly. Just do a box cover pose. Welcome back to the workbench, and we're still working on the Transformer Starscream Gundam build. We thought we had finished it last episode, but I was actually mistaken. There was a couple things that we didn't do, starting with, let me show you here. We had this piece here that was just kind of left over. We actually put it together in step 31. And if you look here, you can barely tell. They don't actually show it getting assembled, but I found it. It goes right here on his back. So let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Let's see, which way does it go? It goes, I think, with the comb facing down. How does it go in here? Right there? Oh, here, I see. It goes like right there. That is not staying on there very well. How does this work? I am doing this the correct direction. Yeah, there's two little indentions here that this is going to fit into. I really should have tested this before I started the camera. I thought it would go right on. Let's see. Does it slide on? No. Am I doing this in the wrong place? That goes right there. There we go. I was just a little too high. So anyways, that goes there. They don't make it very obvious. Let's see. Can you guys see this? They don't make it very obvious that that needed to be assembled. But I also missed a bunch of decals. And where did I put my decal sheet? I was just happening to look at the decal sheet. I was like, oh, there's a bunch of decals left over. So what I did is I went through and actually highlighted the decals that we needed to put on. So let's actually just do that real quick. Let's see. Oh, these go on the hips. Okay, we got ones that go on the hips. What is it? S19, the round ones. That's easy enough. And I have lost my X-Acto knife. So we're going to have to just do this by hand. I might have to go get my X-Acto knife. I used it downstairs. I think I've left it down there. Tell you what, I can just use tweezers. All right, so these go on the hips. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Make sure I get them lined up. Make sure you guys can see what I'm doing also. So right there, they go right here on the hips. One on each side. And like I said, I could have probably done this all, or if I did this again, I would just do it with paint. I think paint would make it look better than the decals. I'm not a huge fan of decals. Sometimes it's the way you have to do it. But a lot of times I like to just do this with paint. And in fact, or especially on these, because this, let me show you this decal here, if I can get it to focus. It has a little bit of, a couple lines on it. Well, those lines are actually molded into the plastic here. So it would actually look a lot better to paint this silver and then just do some black wash in there to bring out those lines. But like I stated from the very beginning, I want to do this build. Basically, this is my first Gundam, so I want to build it like it's, straight out of the box, how it's the instructions say to build it. So that's kind of what we're doing there. Whoa, let me not knock him over. Then we've got some that are going to go, let's see, they're on the legs. Oh boy, I might not even, oh, I see, they go Where did these go? These are on the legs. Okay, so no, I'm sorry, that's the arms. Oh, I see. They go on the front of the arms here. I see where they go. They're going to go. We got some decals that go here, which is 21. Where is 21? Is this little guy here? 21 goes here, up on the top of the shoulder of the arm. And then what is the number for this one? 25. Yeah, 25 goes on the lower portion of the arm. And then these are just regular, your stick-on type decals. They're not water slides or anything like that I'm kind of used to doing for cars. And then, so let's do the other arm, which is the other, what is it, 22 and 26. So, upper part of the arm. And I think the rest of this episode, we are going to be doing some black washes on these to bring out the lines. I'll kind of show you how, at least how I do that. And then we might do some weathering too, if we have time. Which I think I'm just going to do with just using some rub and buff just to make it look like there's some scratches and some wears and whatnot, wear marks and whatnot in his armor. If I can get this on here straight. There we go. Can you guys see this? I'm trying to stay a little bit more zoomed in so you can see a little bit better what I'm doing, but it makes it a little harder for me to keep it in frame. So I'll try to keep it in frame for you. When you see me, by the way, when you see me looking up this way, when I'm looking up you can't see it, but my camera, my down-facing camera is right here, and I have the little monitor up on the camera. So I'm sure I look funny looking up, but that's what I'm trying to make sure that I've got everything in frame. That's what I'm doing when I look up. But I'll try to look at you guys a little more often too. That knee came loose. I've been having trouble with this knee. It just does not want to stick. You know what? Why even mess with it? I'm going to lay it down. And I don't know if this is against the rules with Gundams, but I'm going to put just a drop of CA right there. Because this knee piece, it's the only piece. Everything else on here fits very tightly. In fact, very tightly. It's hard to even get them. I don't know what's going on with this knee piece. Why it's not wanting to. Let me hold it for a second. Everything else on this kit has fit extremely tightly, and you can absolutely build without glue. This one piece, and it's still not wanting to. Something's happened here. I'm not sure. I need to come more underneath. I don't know if something broke on this piece. It has two pegs that fit in right there, and then it's supposed to go on the knee. But I can't, for the life of me, get that to happen. Did one of the pegs break? No? Nothing looks broken. It's just not wanting to. Am I way low on this? I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I'm looking at the other knee to compare it. Nothing's. Something has definitely happened to this knee piece, and I cannot get the little knee cap to stay attached. This is what happens when you record these live. I want you guys to see kind of all the struggles that go along. What is going on with this? You're definitely getting to see a struggle here. I do not know why this kneecap does not want to reattach. There's two, let me make sure you can see, there's two peg holes here and then like a keyed, it looks like a T. So it's kind of keyed. There's a T peg and then two regular pegs on the kneecap. And for the life of me, it does not want to reattach. And I don't know what's happened. I don't think just pushing it harder is going to be the answer. Should be fitting right there. I feel like something's happened to these pegs that go in right there. Yeah, this is not, I've really got a problem here. We need to get this figured out before we move on. Is there something, can I go ahead and pull this out of the way maybe? Let's pull that off and see if that helps. Maybe it was just getting in the way. Like this is made to, this one works, right? There, I think I've got it. And hopefully, okay, there we go. Let's not touch it too much. I think that glue will help hold it. Yeah, I don't know what's happened in that kneecap, but there, I think we've got it fixed. I'm not going to touch it. It's staying attached. Nobody move, nobody breathe on it. Okay, where were we? We were doing our decals. We just finished our arm decals. Let me move him out of the way very carefully. Okay. And then because we just, what do we have left? So that was, what about 27, 28? $25, $26. Oh, it goes front and back, I think. Is that what the deal is? Yeah. Okay, that's going to actually be, at this point, going to be a little more difficult. I think these will fold. Oh, they'll fold out of the way. Perfect. So these guys, which is 25, nope, 20, I don't know. I think I might have put the wrong stickers in the wrong place, but they're all the same. They're all the same thing, so I'm just going to stick them. We're going to go with it. This one goes right up here. It's the same as the last shoulder, just up top. If I can get it. This would have been a lot easier to do if I had noticed these steps at the time we were actually building the shoulders and arms and whatnot, but here we are. And then this one is here. This guy here is going to go. Yeah, and I filmed these live. I mean, you're seeing every bit of these builds we're doing here on the bench. You're seeing every second. The only thing, there has been a couple of times I've painted some stuff off camera just because it takes time to dry. But as far as the building process, you're seeing every second of it. So you can kind of see, at least for me, the struggles that I go through. Well, let's get out of the way a little more. I should be able to get them in there. The struggles I go through with building these different kits and these different projects that we're doing. You can see the entire process too, at least that what I go through. As far as the process that I go through as far as building these, I don't know, especially with these Gundams, I know there's, I'm sure there's way better ways to do this stuff that the guys and girls who do this all the time know. Well, I mean, well, I just lost. Again, you see the struggles. I just knocked that decal, here it is. Knocked it off, and now I got to find it. Here it is, right here. But they, I'm sure there's way better processes as far as doing this. One of which would be applying these decals at the time of building the arms or whatever they're called for in the actual step. Get up there, because now it's a little more difficult to get them in place. There we go. And now the one for the bottom back of the arm. Goes right here. If I can get it up in. Sorry. When I get quiet, that's when I'm concentrating. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's got those done. Okay, now we just have these little bitty guys. They're little bitty triangles. I don't know, they're almost not even worth putting on, but calls for them in the instructions, so I'm going to do it. So 15 and 16 go on the knees there. Gosh, please don't knock the knee off when I do this. These are so, I mean, really tiny. Can you guys even see? Let me get it in focus. See how tiny that is? And they're going to go on the knee right. I don't even know how I'm going to get this off of the tweezers. They're so tiny. There we go. It actually stuck good. There's one. And that knee piece stayed, so I feel good about that. So now 16. I don't even know where it's at. Where is it at? It's so tiny I can't even see it. I think it's stuck. There it is. All right. Onto the knee, hopefully. Trying to just use my thumb. Well, I got it off, but in the wrong place. I can move it in place with the tweezers. Okay, and then push. I'm gonna push it down with the tweezers also. All right. I think that's pretty close. It's so hard to even tell. And then the other ones, there's two more little bit triangles that go, they go right up here on his chest piece. So let's try to get these guys in. This would be so much easier to do with paint. I don't know why I'm putting myself through this struggle. Okay. All right, that one went okay. So I can get it kind of adhered. Okay, and then one more, and that should be all, yeah, that'll be all the decals. Thank goodness. Yeah, water slides, I don't know what they, yeah, well, they're doing foils too, I guess, is part of the reason, but I don't know, water slides would be a better way of doing this than these rather regular kind of adhesive style decals. I'm guessing, I don't know if this is how all the Gundam decals are, like they're this kind of, they're on a foil. I'm assuming, because, most, I guess they're wanting it to be, obviously Gundams are kind of robots. Well, I've got that stuck stuck in the wrong place. Come on. Move on up. Move up. See, again, if this was a water slide, I could just slide it right up real easily where it needs to go. Almost. There we go. There we go. It slid into place. There's actually a little indentation, little triangular indentation where that goes. Can you guys, I don't even know if you guys can see what I'm doing. But there we go. That's got all the decals done. So let's just move all this out of the way. Here's our, let me lay him flat so you can kind of see him a little bit. And there's our guy. Now, so what I want to do, I think what'll be a good idea. There's just so much detailed moldings in all of this, from the guns, his arms, everything else. So I think what I want to do is just use some black. They make a, what is it? A panel line wash. I can't think of what they call it. It's a black wash that's made for panel lines like this. The guys who do aircrafts like jets and things use it a lot. I don't actually have any of that, but what I do have, this is some Vallejo, just game wash. It's just black wash. I had this laying around. So I think I'll use this and just a brush and try to kind of pull out some of these detail lines. I think before we do that, though, I am seeing a couple spots in the blue that I'd like to touch up. The red and the silver all looks really good, but there's a couple spots in the blue, like if you can see his knuckle here, that's where it was attached to the sprue. Just all these little spots that need a little bit of touch up, like in the legs. So what I'm going to do, now this is spray paint, which I can't, I got to think about this though, because I don't have, how do I want to do it? I might just use a sponge or something to try to touch it up, because I don't have right here on hand anything to clean my brushes with, because this is the paint. This is the blue, right? Original Honda. Yeah, this is the blue here, which is a spray paint, which is, this is going to need thinner to clean. I'm thinking while I'm doing it. But I think I'll just use a sponge, and then I'll use the lid of the red. I hate doing this inside, but what you can do This is about to really smell up my workroom. Sorry, that's probably really loud. Let me hold it back here and do it. I'm about to smell up my workroom. What I'm going to do is just spray. Let me do it with him not sitting there. I'm just going to spray some blue in here. Build it up a little bit. That should be good. Whew. Yeah, that smells good. And then I can use this. I think I'm going to use just the sponge, the tip of the sponge, to try to just touch up that paint. Let me hold it so you guys can see. Yeah, that's working pretty good. I thought I saw this hand here. Because I don't need much. It's not, and it doesn't have to be perfect, because like I said, we're gonna weather this up a little bit. So little light spots in the paint, but that was way too light of spots in the paint. So I need to try to, yeah, that looks pretty good. I saw a little spot right here. I gotta be careful not to hit the silver. Let's see if I can do this. And of course I hit the silver. So let me clean that off real quick. All right, I think that's gonna work okay. Then here's a spot here I wanna touch up just a little bit. Yeah. I think that looks better. I think that's gonna work. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere else that I wanted to, anything real noticeable. I think right there on the knee, if I can. Right there. Yeah, okay. I like how that looks. So there we go as far as touching that up, and then I can just throw this sponge away and not have to worry about cleaning a brush. But now what I want to do is, like I said, I want to try to bring out some of these panel lines, or these molding lines, I guess you could say. I'm going to set him right there so you can see. I've got a lot of times I just use like a bottle cap. This is a Crawford bottle cap, Texas beer. So I'm going to use that to, let me make sure I'm in frame for you guys. I'm going to use that to hold my my black wash. Just like that. And then I can use just a fine line brush, and I'm just going to try to do an example here, right here on these. Just lay that wash in there. You can lay it in thick and let it run around. Like that. Maybe actually pick it up so maybe you guys can see a little better. Like that. And then what I can do, I'll use another one of my sponges. By the way, these are like sponges that I guess ladies use to put on makeup, or I guess some guys, or anybody who wears makeup, I should say, they use to put on like foundation or whatever, I guess. I really don't know, but you can get them in the cosmetic sections of stores. They're like a high density foam. They're really nice. Kind of disposable, and I use them for these kind of things. So basically I'm just going to brush back on the high spots, and now you can see, well, hopefully you can see how it brings out those lines a little bit. And we can just do that basically for everything. Like there's a little spot there, there's a spot here. And you don't have to worry too much about being sloppy, not sloppy, because what we'll do, again, is come back and just wipe off the high spots, and it leaves the low indentions, and you get a good, it gives it depth. It gives it like a shadow, kind of artificial depth, I guess you could say. And I'm just going to work my way through this with you guys so you can literally see it happening. Here we go. And again, just kind of wipe. And now you can kind of see, hopefully you guys can see that starting to pop out. You can see the difference between the two guns already. I hope this shows up on YouTube. In person, it definitely looks. I'm gonna go over these again. And that's the other thing too, is you can do it as many times as you want. Now, if you want to let it dry, like so. And I'm kind of do the front, and then maybe the side, and then the backs. Just work my way, getting it all, everything that I want, all the different mold lines done across the entire model here.
Let me see. Darken that. I kind of want to go back, get that again right there. And then you want variation in your lines anyway. Also, you want darks and lights, and you don't want it all to be just solid black. That's why we're using a wash. You don't want to just use black paint, because you don't want solid black lines. Then it looks like, well, I mean, you could if you want, I guess. It could be a very stylized thing. I know a lot of the Gundam guys are doing that comic book style, that kind of anime style. I don't know. I think there is a name for it. I don't know what it is, but you see people doing some of the cars and like real cars, automotive cars, with that anime stylized dark black line. It looks like it'd be a lot of fun to do. I've never done it. I don't know anything. I'm sure there's techniques to it, which I don't know. Where did my blue go? I just saw a spot I want to touch up here. So you can obviously you can paint these things any way you want. It's yours to do. Is there any blue left in there? Hopefully, touch that up just a little bit. So you could use just black paint to do this. I'm using it. I'm doing it like if we were doing. Like most of the time you would do if you were doing an F-15 or some kind of jet fighter, or you're even a World War II plane, like you do your panel lines like this, just to bring them out. We can even do the blue. I think it'll look good on the blue here. I can touch it kind of around in here a little bit. In fact, I think I'll just go all in there like so. And then again, just take it off the high points, which would be your highlights. And so those deeper, I don't know if y'all could see me doing any of that. I gotta make sure I stay in frame for you guys. You can see the deeper sections or the deeper indentations gives a little bit more dimension. And you want to go heavy with it, like kind of just kind of blob it in there. I kind of drop it in, because it's also going to dry lighter, so it's not going to be as a solid black once this wash actually dries, fully dries. So you want to go heavier with it than you think, like that. I think I'm going to do his hand. Now this is again, I don't know if this is how most guys would do. Most of the people who build Gundams, if this is how they would go about, I don't know. This is how I've always used washes as far as model builds, so that's what I'm just incorporating it into this build. And I think that's going to make him look pretty good. I think I'm going to do this arm here as best I can, because this will be the arm I think we're going to use for our example of weathering too. This is the one I'll use it. I'll use some rub and buff font, because I think we're probably going to run out of time. I'm not going to be able to do all of this all at once, all in this 45 minutes that we have. We're already almost up to 30 minutes because of the decals kind of took longer than I was expecting. So I'll get this one nice and kind of washed in, this arm that is. I'm going to pull his arm open a little bit so I can see. And then we'll use, like I said, we'll use this one. We'll use some of the rub and buff. You can see on these fingers, I'm just kind of washing it completely over. Just paint the entire hand with the wash, like this. And then you can come back and tap that off. Now, also, there's another way you could probably do this. I know a lot of the, one of the main ways the Warhammer guys, the guys that paint the little figures, the little Warhammers and whatnot, they'll lay, I guess they lay the lighter color first, like say like a light gray, and then they'll come back with their black, wipe off the tops, let that dry. In fact, if it was me, I'd even set it in with like with a clear or something, and then you paint all the colors with wash. So we could do a blue wash, a red wash, in those. And then because it's a wash, it's translucent, so you can see those darks and lights from the underlying. It's I think there's a name for that technique too. It's a way to do it quickly, to paint these very quickly, because you just do the whole thing in a light and then a dark, and then knock all the tops off, and then just wash all the colors across it. And you can do it very quickly, because a lot of times they army build, I guess you call it. They'll do 15, 50, 100 of the same figures, so it's a fast way to do it very quickly. That's another idea, I guess, for doing these kind of things. I'm not sure if that's frowned upon in the Gundam world. Again, I don't, I never know a lot of times there's communities that surround the different types of builds, whether it's Warhammer or Gundam or cars, or, I like building all of it, as you'll notice from this channel. I like doing it all. But a lot of times there's just certain techniques that has kind of become accepted in the certain building communities, I guess you could say. Kind of liking how this is turning out. So I don't know what, and again, I could have been doing this as we went along building. Did this knee just come loose? These knees are killing me. Okay, I'm gonna have to glue that one on too at some point. I could have been doing this as we went along, which would have been the much easier way to do this, instead of me trying to flip him upside down on his head and do it afterwards. But I just wanted to get it built for you guys so you could see the building process, and then now we can come back and kind of start, doing what I consider the fun part. This is the fun stuff, I think. All right, so I think that's pretty good for his arm. I kind of like how that looks. I really should have grabbed some water. I don't know why I didn't. I can probably just clean this brush pretty easily with just using a rag. Yeah, I kind of like how that's looking as far as the, hopefully you guys can kind of see what's going on here. See the gun. What I think I'll do is I'm going to continue working on this a little bit while this arm dries. I'll let it dry up. So I'm going to kind of work on his shoulder. Let's see. Yeah, I'll work his shoulder and some other areas while the arm dries. And then once it's nice and dry, I think we'll come back and we'll try to use, like I said, some of the rubber buff. I keep mentioning it. I guess I could show you for those that don't know. In fact, I've got two pulled out. I buy this stuff in sets usually. So this is actually Rub Buff here. This is wax. What is? Oh, it's Silver Leaf, and this is Pewter. I figured these two would probably work well on here. Yeah, but anyways, it's basically just it's a silver. What do they call it? A wax metallic finish that you apply, and then you can kind of rub off. You rub it on and buff it off. It's just literally the name Rub and Buff. It works to give that look of like, so say this is like an anodized metal or something, and when something dings into it, you get that silver underneath of it or within it, like that aluminum color. Unfortunately, I think I'm out of my aluminum, but I think silver and pewter will work. Anyways, and it's a good way to give those kind of scuffed marks on edges. So like on all these sharp edges, it's a good way to give that effect, to really weather it up. And I'm keep working here. I should be working while I'm talking. It's something I've definitely got to work on, is learning to work and talk at the same time. Chew gum and walk, never been my strong suit. So let me keep, I'm going to try to get maybe this arm kind of weathered in a little bit here, or lined in, I guess you'd say. I am leaving a little of the black also kind of on the shoulders. Hopefully you can see, just to give it a little bit of I don't want to make it too dirty. I don't want to go overboard, but just to give it a little bit of a grime, grease, especially in areas like this, like back in where there would be, where there's movement, and there would probably be oils and stuff back here, and grime would start building up. So, outside of just applying it in the lines, I'm gonna also try to grime it up just a little bit, but not a lot. I don't want to go overboard. You can easily, and it's fun. You can go as far as you want with weathering. To me, it's the best. It's the best part of building. I'd much rather build an old rusty car than a brand new shiny car. It's just more. It's more fun. You don't have to be as precise as doing these perfect paint jobs. I enjoy the weathering process. I think most people do. You can because of that. You can because of the enjoyment of it. You can easily go overboard with it. I always have to kind of rein myself back. Otherwise, it gets really ridiculous looking. It gets a very unrealistic look because I'm just having so much fun, trying to weather it up as much as I can. So that's why I always, in my brain, I'm telling myself, keep it back, rein it back a little bit. I think these inside portions, I'd like to have a little bit more of the black wash in here. And you can kind of just touch it, just to lighten it. There we go. So I'm kind of liking how that's looking. I think I want a little bit up under the shoulder here just to add some shadow, just like so. And you can let it kind of drip down. You can pull it down yourself, and then you can go back and just touch it to lighten it up. There we go. Kind of liking how that arm looks. Let's see if I can get it in the light. That arm look at this arm compared to this arm, I guess you would say. Hopefully you guys can see that. Hopefully you can see that on YouTube, that it's kind of coming through, that it's just a little bit more used looking. It looks like an arm that's actually been out in the world a little bit and used. Kind of like how that is going. All right. Touch that back just a little bit. Now, just real quickly, because we are running out of time, I think I'm going to take this edge because this should all be nice and dry. And I'll kind of show you how I do, how I use the rub and buff. Let me clean this brush real quick. What do I have that I can put it on? I didn't even think about that. What can I use? Oh, I have this. This will work. This is a tin that I use for paint sometime, as you can see. I'll use that. So what I'm going to do is just put a little. Hopefully this stuff's still good. Yeah, let me clear out the tip of it. Did that get it? I think so. Well, let's try the pewter. This stuff is quite old. Okay, this one hasn't even been opened, so it'll be perfect. We'll use this. We'll use pewter. So I'll just squeeze a little bit right here into the tray. Can you guys even see the tray? You cannot. Let me move this all over some. So I just squeeze some right here into the tray. I've got to get better lighting in here. That's the next. I think this camera is working okay. This is my cell phone I'm using for the face cam. I think it's working okay. I'm actually using the audio off the face cam. You can't see it, but I have a Rode mic here that actually it works really well, but it doesn't, my camcorder up here is the only thing that you can plug into now. I can't plug it into my phone. It's not Bluetooth. It actually has like a headphone jack, which cell phones don't have anymore, so I can't use it. It's actually better. I'm using my cell phone audio because it's actually better than an expensive Rode mic plugged into my camcorder, and I don't know what the deal is with my camcorder. Anyways, I don't even know what I was talking about, but I know. I need to get better lighting. I can see that the lighting is not that good on the table. I'll have to work on that. I'll work on better lighting moving forward with projects moving forward. But for now, let's see if we can use a little of this rub and buff. I'm going to grab a new one of these guys. These, by the way, the rub and buff, these work really well with rub and buff. So I'll just take a little bit on the corner. I'll kind of soften it up on the corner. And then what I like to do, hopefully you guys can see this, is just kind of, so whichever way, however I think this is going to get damaged, I want to try to take it and hit it. So like this, and I kind of want to come from different angles. And I'm trying to hit the edges. And I can grab a little bit more. Soften it up and come heavy. And you can buff it off. Sometimes I just buff it with my finger. I want to hit these edges. Come across like that. That might be a little too much, so I'll kind of buff it with my finger or use the other side of the pad and then just kind of hit it up there across those edges. And now can you see, and again, you got to be careful not go overboard. Can you see what we're kind of doing here? How we're getting some marks into it, and then we can again buff it down if we want to. Like that's a little too much for me, or I can just give it a little bit more of a, like really wear out that edge there. Maybe, you know, that's a real wear spot. And I want to come to the other side. But there you go. So I just want to kind of give the example of how you can do some rub and buff to give worn spots. And then you can also go back with the blue. In fact, let me do his hand a little bit, because you would think his hand would be a little bit, would definitely have some dings and nicks. So that was too much for my liking. But see, I can buff it back, which is the whole point of this stuff, is just kind of buff it back. But his fist would, you know, his knuckles, I should say, I would think would be a little worn. Can y'all see how that came out on his knuckles? It's a really good way, I think. Like there's a high point right there that I want to bring out, and then the back side of his arm. And I like to try to come from different angles, and there you go. You start to really get a worn. Oh boy! Hopefully, I wish this would focus better. I think you guys can see that, how you get that kind of worn in metal look. Do the back side of the arm. You don't want to leave any, you know, anything I don't know what the right word is, unweathered. Otherwise it won't look, you know, uniform. And you can even do, like, we can come across this silver parts, and you pick it up a little bit through the washes we were doing. But yeah, I like how I think that looks good, especially with the blue. The blue we used has a metal flake, so it really makes it look like an anodized metal. And again, I always have to stop myself because you can easily go overboard. And I'm gonna buff this down a little bit. I'm gonna try to, at least. Let's hit back in here a little bit, because this, you would think it would wear a lot back in these joint spots like this here. Yeah, like that. Probably in here. That's just where it would wear. Nice. Okay. I like how that looks. Sorry, I'm looking up at the camera again to make sure that you guys can kind of see what we're doing here. Really gives it a metallic look, I think. Let me know what you think down in the comments section, because we're about to run out of time. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll do this. You got to see the process for the black wash and for the rub and buff. I think I'll finish it up off camera. And then I'm going to try to get it done. I've actually got to get this video. I've run out of back catalog on my videos. So this is for tomorrow. This is actually going to be going up tomorrow. Today being Friday, it's going to go up on Saturday, this video here. So I'm going to try to get it finished so that I can have pictures. But what I might end up doing, I don't know if I'm going to have time to actually get this finished right now. So what I think I'll do is I'll finish up kind of this arm section here. I'm going to take pictures of it, and then I'll put those at the end of the video here, so you can get a better look. Sometimes I can tell that the lighting's not that great right now, and YouTube compression really makes it hard to see things. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish up this section, the gun, the arm, all this, with the black washes and the rub and buff, and then I'll take some good pictures of it so you can see, kind of see just get a better look at what's going on. But anyways, let me know down in the comment section. One, did you watch all the way to the end? Did you make it through all my ramblings and bad sticker placements? Let me know down in the comments if there's something you'd like to change, or something that you Anything from the builds we're making to how it's being filmed, the technical side of it. Just let me know down in the comments. Hit that like button; it does help in the algorithms. Leave those comments; that really helps in the algorithms. Hit the subscribe button if you want to keep up with these builds. This is gonna be actually the last video on the Gundam. Like I said, I'm gonna finish up this arm, take pictures of it. I'll finish the whole Gundam, and I'll probably put a bunch of pictures of that in the community section once the whole thing is done. I meant to mention, I do have a little piece of MDF board that I think I'm going to paint up. Hopefully you guys can kind of see this. I think I'm going to paint this up. I'll make a base for it. Once that all is done, I'll take some photos of it, and then I'll post all that in the community section so everybody can see it. But anyways, that's it for now. Thank you for joining me. We're going to have a whole new build tomorrow, so come back for that, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Here we go! This night, you gotta find